Oh my god. That that I heard it was AI, bro. I saw it as AI. The GBL has begun. Oh, let me go to lineups real quick. Jock Peterson in the island. Depot. Steven Kwan on the Harlem Heat with Seiya Suzuki. Julio Rodriguez. Volpe. Spencer Torkelson. Addison Barger. It's a good team. What is this team? What the hell? David Hamilton. Miguel Rojas. Spencer Horwitz. Brandon Loud. Lawrence Butler. Shane Langoliers. Ryan McMahon. Brooklyn is stopped. Brooklyn. Juan Soto in Brooklyn. He stays in New York. Oh, I'm gonna hate this team. Oh, God. John Cena's last match. Morally wrong, but still over. I just saw that comment just now. Imagine a good pay-per-view being killed like that. Just having a sex offender and it was a decent one. Later, man. Yeah. I should have saved up $1,000 to buy one Bitcoin. Nico Horner, Bobby Witt Jr., Freddie Freeman, Max Muncy, Adolis Garcia. Damn. Wow. Yeah, dude, it really is. It doesn't shock you. It doesn't shock me anymore. It doesn't shock me anymore. What do you mean? They're gonna pair him and Heyman and Lesnar together, and they're gonna call each other the Paul Heyman guys. Yep. Han said his favorite wrestler's back? Wow. He's like, OMG, my favorite wrestler. Yeah. Handboys Company. Oh, the pilots got Aaron Judge. Oh, shit. TKO in general is MAGA, by the way. Dana White, Joe Rogan. On that other side, I mean... Which is the most important game of the fucking day? Let's see. Where do I pull up the today's games? All right. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's absolute amazing. 5 stars. Oh, I was about to say, did the game just freeze on me? What the fuck? On the first custom-made game? Logan Webb taking them out for the Bombers.
Second baseman Tyler Fitzgerald.
Leading off for the Pilots, Tyler Fitzgerald.
Hey! All ones the count.
It may be even shorter than that, actually.
One ball, 2 strikes. Nope, outside.
Can I get a link of that document? What is that?
Safe, he's good. Two strikes. Ball.
Holy shit, Vince spelled pussy P-U-S-S-E-Y. Oh my goodness. I think I may start spelling it like that.
Safe. Ball. Down.
Oh. Oh.
3-2.
Oh. Yeah, he there's no more pressers anymore. No more.
Runner.
Hey! Safe.
Stolen base for Jared Hampson, right? Hampson. Never dropped so shy looking.
Hey!
Poor hand, his company.
Runner, yes.
Hey! 0-2 is the count.
Hampson just stole 2 bases for the Pilots. That's crazy. What? That's crazy. The stealing demon. Can Riley drive him in?
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Yeah, today they had a $2 pregame beer special. I saw a picture of the dude, yeah, lined up. Yep. That one group bought like a shit ton. Guardians needed that money after, you know, they lost Class A. Need to make more revenue for their
That's a
club.
ball. 2-2 the count.
Oh, Brock Lesnar being back.
3-2.
Yeah, dude, that was like lost for words. I was laughing. I was crying up, bro. I was just so giggly the whole time. I was like, oh my god, there's no way. Man, imagine leaving MetLife after that, dude. And being a woman. Pilots score the first run of the GBL. The GEK Baseball League, live on Twitch. It's all CPU. This is great. Oh! Wow. First game too. At a 3 o'clock start time, and I tried to get the other game started. I couldn't. There's not even a ticker in there yet. No ticker yet. This is the first game of the season. Huh? There is one. But since this is the first game, like I really tried to. This is literally 3:05, and then the other games were at 4 o'clock. Yeah, it's through. Dude, Logan Webb his ass.
Batting fifth, center fielder, BEISBOL Jr.
Lou Bob coming up to bat.
Outside, that's a ball.
Logan Webb's reaching 30 pitches in the first inning. Oh yeah, this is his 30th pitch. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yep, that ball went out.
I can't wait for all the stats to kick in and everything like that. Oh my god. I can't wait till like I'm like 10 seasons in. There's this one guy on YouTube who does like MLB The Show 20 and he's still doing franchises. Yeah. So that's what I'm about to do with this game. I'm not a... Don't need to play another game. That was a boarding. I had to keep them in Yankee Stadium. Oh. The Bronx Bombers. It's like, they're so good. Michael King. Bro, Calgary got Shohei. They're loaded. Jesus Christ. I think they're gonna win. I think Calgary is gonna win it. The Calgary Cats. And it's a purple cat. Or a pink cat. Because of Brett. And he has glasses on.
Yeah.
Strike two. Michael King throwing dots right now.
Ball one. One ball, two strikes.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting. Wow. But or if it's ongoing. Oh. Really? No, I'm sorry to cut you off. Keep going. I'm so sorry. I didn't even know that was a quote. From Paul Levesque himself?
He's out.
Michael King. 4 pitches, 2 outs already. Accusations are made. Wow. Wow. That wording cannot have been any more crazy.
Oh.
Inning's over. Pilots 5 pitches, 3 outs.
Leading things off, catcher Connor Wong.
So I can rape and it will be okay. That's what I'm gonna say when I get up there in court, you know, on why I did it. Pilot base hit, Connor Wong. How ironic. Runner on first for the Pilots, no outs. Hour streams, here they come. Nothing but baseball in the GBL. Wait, so did he cancel the post shows knowing that Brock was gonna come back and that now, is there a post show now? Are they doing one? Sunday post show, okay. Yeah, but they won't have a press conference though. Yeah. I honestly think that it was like they did that just so they know Brock was coming back. They didn't want people asking questions about it. Hopefully Becky's down is more interesting with a new theme. Oh, why'd you swing at that Nemo? That was a ball four. Good struck up below the web. Danby Swanson in the Pilots, number 9 hitter. Strike one.
0-1.
Danby Swanson. Diamond Dynasty legend. I didn't know the fucking Catchy Gear had fucking sponsored. Strike out. Look at Webb battling back. Back to top of the order. Kodai sucks. He is trash.
That's outside.
46 pitches for fucking Logan Webb in the second inning. What a blast! Tyler Fitzgerald into a gap! Is he gonna drive a run home? That is gonna drive a run home. It's 2-0. Look at the hustle from Connor Wong. All the way from first. Who's gonna be the first GBL champion? Oh. Tyler Fitzgerald. Oh. You got him carted off the field?
Leading off.
I know, right?
Counts 1-0.
Trying to help play out the wrestlers. Comment bullying Big E. What did Big E do? Big E left hook. Big E doesn't want to look at her. Yeah, I'm watching it as well on YouTube. Think he wanted to slap her. Seth Hogan and Becky Hogan. That's crazy. Strike out for Michael King. Holy shit. Blew it by him. Champa is very angry.
1-0.
Naomi's team goes hard, I'm not gonna lie. That sign was pretty sick. Jersey girls here, proceed with caution. Is this it? No pop. Strike out again for Michael King. Time to see how long these games go with no simulation. Flipboarding, yeah. You saw that picture of MJF?
Off the plate, ball 1.
Ooh, Michael King strikes out the side. Michael King. No hitter through 2.
Leading off, the designated hitter, Garrett Hampson.
The designated hitter, Garrett Hampson.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge coming up to bat for the Pirates right now. Aaron Judge gets his first hit of the season. Little dinky bob in center field.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Riley.
A-Rye coming into bat. Did he just grab to?
He's out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jonah Ross.
Brock Lesnar. This guy. Yeah.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's so valid.
Hey! All ones the count.
Oh, look at the Samoans out here. The MFTs. Stan, where your boys are out. Oh, it's... What? Whoa! Wow. Another strikeout from Michael King, dude.
Got him.
5th strikeout already. Listen here, boy.
Ball 1. Ball, that's out. Ah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three and 2. Outside, ball 4.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Hamilton.
Yeah! 0-1.
Strike him out. Straight cycle from Michael King in the GBL debut. Bombers got no answers right now, dude. What?
Leading things off.
GWE? Oh, the GEK Wrestling Entertainment? Never! Jose has cornered the market on the wrestling. Double for Lou Bob.
Now batting.
Oh, it's a single and an E7. Wow. Okay.
Ball. Ball one, no strike. One ball, two strikes. Ball, that's just out.
He went to the business for himself. He went to the fucking business for himself.
Got it.
Now batting. Shortstop. Andrew Swanson.
Brother.
No, he's out.
El chamaquito de Brooklyn. Hay un cápsulo. Los haters criticando, no cojo presión. Ellos quieren fue que me dedique con un millón, pero nunca tuvieron visión. Por eso yo estoy con
No, because he'd rather get questions from employees that know that would say the good questions rather than reporters that would ask the hard-hitting questions. I've been arrested.
Ball in.
Now batting. First baseman.
Nope. Ball one.
He's always been a heel. That's why I give him shit.
Two balls, one strike.
You're actually gonna watch SummerSlam again?
Ball, that's outside. Hey! That's ball two. That's ball three.
I think Cody's drunk. This dude is throwing his jacket.
Nope. Hey. 1-1. One ball, two strikes. 2-2 the count.
No, but that would be a good name for the pay-per-view, though. Some bingo hall in Chicago. Elmer's Queens and the Elks Lodge. The legendary Elks Lodge.
I got a ball, one strike.
I treat the Elks Lodge like it's a church. I get on my knees and I give it my blessing. Thank you, Elks Lodge, for providing great moments.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
Safe, he's in. Hey. 0-1's the count.
The Elks Lodge in Elmhurst. think it should be Han versus Aja Kong.
One ball, two strikes. Nope. Two balls, two strikes. Count's full.
You should. Oh my God, Peter Rosenberg's into the spit.
That's ball four. Take
He's
straight.
ready to play?
Now batting, third baseman.
I would assume he's at work. Hmm.
Leading off, right fielder, Jordan Butler.
I think we should revive the book club.
That's a ball. One ball, one strike.
I think we should all read a book and then write an essay about it.
That's in. Ball two. Oh.
Now batting,
Aye. Aye. No balls, two strikes.
now batting, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Merle, yeah.
Aye. Ball, that's out. That's a ball. 2-2 the count. The count's full. Oh.
Palantino, paro, paro. Yo le doy la gracia papá Dios por mantenerme vivo.
Now pitching. First baseman, Jonah Rock.
Yeah, you guys ever watch Valentine?
Hey! 0-1.
I don't know who's in it, bro. It's like a really, to me, in my opinion, it's one of those horror movies that flies underneath the radar. Let me see. That movie was made in 2001. Yeah, it has yeah, it's just called Valentine. Denise Richards, David Boreanaz, Marley Shelton. Yeah, it's a good movie in my opinion. It's like an underrated horror movie. It's based on a book. Yeah, it's horror. Yeah. It's a good movie, I think. Yeah.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
Now batting, catcher, Connor Wong.
What do you got?
The Japanese movie? Oh, that movie's great. That movie is so great, I purchased it off of Amazon. Yeah, you know what? I watched that when I was a kid. It's a slasher film. I never watched that. I don't think I ever will.
Check it out.
Jared Kelnick, the first home run of the GBL.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
He's out.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Porque la maté tanto humo. Hay un casulo. Los haters criticando no cojo presión.
You know, I never watched The Godfather. Yeah.
Ball one.
I never watched that shit. How long is it? It's like 4 hours?
Hey! Ball, that's inside. Ball three. 3 balls, 1 strike. Nope, that's inside. Aye! I got 1 ball, 1 strike. He's out. Counts 1-0. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strike. Three balls, 2 strikes.
Like the viewership tanked when this guy Glenn died, bro. Like, people still can't live that down. Yes. Yeah, yeah.
One 0.
Nah, I think Carroll did.
2 balls, 1 strike. Three, 2.
Complicated headache. Garrett Maxwell.
Let's watch Rubber.
Hey. 0-1.
Yeah, the killer tire. Yeah.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. Three.
Now pitching. Brian King.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball 2. Hey. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now batting. Right fielder.
He's out.
Now batting. Catcher. Shane.
All 1. That's ball 2. 2-0. That's ball 3. 3-0. Three balls, 1 strike.
fmovies.llc.
Yeah! Healthful!
Now why would you want to do that? Thanks for watching.
Nope. Ball four.
Do I put on the day after tomorrow again for the 10th time this week? Hey, because it's actually happening in real time.
Whoa, that counts. Two balls, no strikes. He's in there. Inside ball three. Left one, that pitch is out. Ball.
And the Bombers tied the game.
Ball one. Nope, inside, ball two.
Oh my god, 3-run bomb for the Bombers. Parker Meadows, 3-run bomb. Yeah. They came back against the Bums. barely left the park. Yankee Stadium in a nutshell. 347, literally on the fucking thing. That literally just left. That would have pissed anybody off.
Now pitching.
Nobody knows how I feel, 'cause you wasn't there when I
But the
almost
Pirates got 9 hits and 2 runs only.
LLB. I remember him and Jack used to control the parties, and they would let us know when it was the right time to leave. LLB.
Ball 1, no strikes. Ball inside. Ball 3. Okay. Hey. Ball 1. Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hey.
The new what? The new what? About the... Yeah, I saw the thing on your Facebook. I never heard of it though. How does that work?
Hey.
Leading things off the shortstop.
Oh.
Now batting first base.
They're gonna get that money back, and they'll get in trouble. They're gonna like, yeah. Yeah, they'll find them eventually.
Ball, that's outside.
Just a matter of time. No.
Two balls, one strike. Ball 3. Hey! The count is full.
Now back, second baseman, Brandon.
Hey! Hey! 0-2.
Now pitching, Mason. Leading off, Dennis Dillon, Luis Robert Jr.
Hey! No balls, 2 strikes.
Now batting, catcher, Connor Long.
Yeah! 0-1's the count.
Another gap of Connor Wong. Holy shit. That's right. Connor Wong drives in the RBI double.
Brandon Miller.
Yes. It's live right now. Like the teams we talked about last year
Got
for
it.
MLB The Show 24.
Now batting, shortstop.
The fantasy Connor Wong. No way Dansby Swanson just lost a 2-run homer to tie the game! Holy shit! Go Dansby Swanson! Holy shit! 2-run ball to tie the game! Oh fuck! Holy shit! The top of the 9th inning, the Pilots have tied the game! Oh my god! Holy shit! They're going nuts in the dugout! Oh my god! Lost the deep center. And here comes the manager, Brett Boone. Holy shit! First team in the league as a Dilly team, Birmingham Bulls. That's the first team in the league. What a comeback. Oh, Lou Bob actually started that one. But Connor Wong did drive in that run to take it into a 2-run game, and then Dansby Swanson. Lou Bob double, Connor Wong double RBI, and then home run from Dansby Swanson. Up the middle, Tyler Fitzgerald with 2 strikes.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Garrett Hampson.
Garrett Hampson with 2 singles, a run, and 2 stolen bases. That homer literally just sat me up from like a prone position. Like I was watching the game in prone, like this game is over, and then bang, comeback right before my very eyes. Oh man, that was intense. Oh, stealing, going for it. Tyler Fitzgerald, he's saved! This is the regular GEK. This is the regular GEK since we're live from the Bronx. Dilly Rodriguez. Balls! Ah, the catcher can get a hold of it. Tyler Fitzgerald to third. Oh man, wild pitch. Wow, 1 out. What an inning for the Pilots, bro. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. They have a chance to take the lead and then close the door. Ball 3. For Garrett Ham. Suck my money. Suck my money. Suck money. 8 pitches this at bat. Oh, wait. Strikeout! That's not even in the fucking zone. What? That wasn't even in the zone, man.
Hey! 0-1.
No way. That's such a Jose touchdown. The GBO did something. We took off the extra inning base runner.
Inside, ball 1.
So there's no extra inning base runner. Top of the 9th, Aaron Judge up to bat. 2 outs, runner on 3rd.
2-2 the count. Count is 3-2.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind playing again. Tony sent big Tony's in the pilots. Oh, big Tony's taking the mound at the bottom of the 9th here against the Bombers. I know he's a dog. Yep. Easy.
Hey! Hey! 0-2 is the count. Three! Hey! Ball.
Tony throws a 98, 99, 100 kind of fastball in this game. Is he Mexican?
Ball 2.
Oh, I love it even more. I don't dive into people's like where they're from like that. Oh, home run! Shea Langoliers off Big Tony, and the ball game is over. That Shea Langoliers is special, let me tell you. Oh, meatball right down the middle. The ball game is over 6-5. 13 hits off for the Pilots and only 5 runs is sickening. What a play go. Oh, that home run barely left, man. What a game. Dansby Swanson 2-run bomb in the 9th. Shea Langoliers opposite field. OMG. Lou Bob went 3 for 4. What a game. That had me tired. Oh man, I wish. Oh man, I gotta set the sponsorships for every team because that's how they would get revenue. Yeah, I didn't think about it until now. But if I just give them stuff for like wins and like home runs, then I think that's rewarding. Obviously, if you win, you get money. Why is he laughing? Wow, I really do gotta do all the sponsorships for everybody, huh? Damn. Oh man, that's gonna suck. Alright. Start from the top. same. There, finished. Oh, the sponsorships already. Yeah, it's not that hard. Yeah. Ranked second in power, 6th in pitching, but you're ranked 21st in defense, ranked 22nd in speed, ranked 18th in power, but your overall rank is number 1. What the fuck? Scooble, Joe Ryan, Yu Darvish, and Max Scherzer. That's why. How are you 6th in pitching? Who's ranked the lowest? Who's ranked 30th? The Orlando Turtles. Bro, what the fuck? They got Jake McCarthy, Max Schumann, Brent Rooker, Kyle Schwarber, Kyle Rowley? What the hell, bro? These guys are ranked 30th? JD Martinez, Luke Riley, Jackson Holiday? What the fuck? Yeah, that bullpen's ass. That starting rotation's ass. Let's advance for a week. Let's see what happens. Express trade second baseman Matt McClay to the Turtles for Tobias Myers. We're already getting trades within the first 3 days of the season. To the Vipers for center field. Okay, that's not that. Alright, let's see. Within the week, let's see who got it. The Cats. The Calgary Cats. I knew it. The Expos are ass again. Along with the Winnipeg Lions. Oh my god, the Outlaws are 10-0. What? Whoa. Who the hell the Outlaws have? The Omaha Outlaws under the NY Shad division. Yep. Ozzy Albies, Ramon Urias, Ellie De La Cruz, Jake Berger, Josh Bell, Tyler Stevenson, Taylor Ward, James Outman. Yeah. pitching rotation: Justin Steele, Brian Wu, Zach Eflin, Ronel Blanco. Yeah. Dane Dunning. It does. Yeah, it does fall off at the. Yeah, the first three are solid, but hey, they're 10-0. All the starters, they literally lapped the starters twice, and they went 10-0. The NY Shad division. And then there's the GEK Pork division. John Pork. Yeah, there's 2 teams of mine on there and 2 teams of his. Cause he couldn't think of 5 teams, so he only thought of 3, so I just took 2. Yeah. The GEK Pork division. Then there's the New York division. Strictly all New York teams. The Bronx Bombers, who are 3-8. I mean 3-6. And then there's the Roblox legendary team, the Rochester Rapids. Yes, they're also back. That is a Shad team, yes. He suggested it. He's like, I remember there was like, I need New York teams. Like, Rochester, bring Rochester back. And he's like, oh, yeah. The Long Island Islanders. I think he also pitched that one too. Harlem Heat. Yeah. There's this cool. It is a cool baseball team. I have a white H on them, and there's like a flame-throwing ball, like just cuts across the H. Yeah. Yeah, you should see the logo at one point if you ever get a chance. The Brooklyn Blue Sox, who I'm the commissioner. I have some favoritism teams here. That may be one of them. No Queens teams actually. I would be showing too much favoritism at that point. But honestly, I'm waiting for the Rapids to do so shit that I'll change the team. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, if they're like consistently shit, I'm gonna change the team. No, they're all random. Yeah, I just do everything soon. Yeah. I will. I know now that I'm done with it, I will write separate notes. Like obviously, the game already keeps track of like the franchises. They have like their previous records, so like if they move from city to city, they'll still have the titles and stuff like that, which is annoying. You can't wipe the league history from before. So yeah, I just try to eyeball it, and like more so, I'm gonna keep track on who wins each season. Yeah, like, I don't think I should keep track of MVPs because after 3 years, they just get lost in translation. Yeah. So, yeah. This is looking pretty good. The 566 division is a pretty interesting one. This guy literally gave me, like coastal teams, which is weird now that I think about it. Like, there's San Antonio, which is not really coastal, but still it's like kind of like a cool team. Armadillos. The Chargers are back. The San Diego Chargers. He said, I want the Chargers. I'm like, bet you're getting the Chargers. The Grizzlies, with the Sacramento Grizzlies, but they have like the old Grizzlies logo. I think didn't they used to have like a real looking like grizzly bear holding the basketball? Yeah, this one's holding the baseball instead. Yeah. I took over one team and threw it in the 5-6 division just because I knew he'd hate it. The Saints. I threw them in there just because if they win the division, I means I win. And probably my favorite underrated logo, the Myrtle Beach Silver Surfers. That's kind of actually the most under the rug team I thought he'd think of. It's a silver S with a ball coming across the middle with two bats on the back of the S, like crossing each other. Diarrhea. The Calgary Cats. Willie Adames out here stealing money. On God, stealing money. Julio Rodriguez, Logan Webb stealing money. Who's the most broke team on the league right now? Let's see. Zebby Matthews? What the hell is Zebby Matthews? This is how I expected this league to go with the teams I assigned them to. do they play? Cedar House Park? Yeah, never mind. The Lightning trade catcher Francisco Alvarez to the Heat for shortstop Anthony Volpe. Holy shit. The Outlaws are just kicking ass right now. First month is donezo. Oh, the lines are horrible. Oh, we gotta look at a game for them. Mookie Betts hitting 425. What the fuck? Vergi. What are you doing right now? I'm still analyzing this league. I was just about to get there. I just simmed 2 more weeks to end the month, the first month of the league. Fucking hell. Yeah, I could. I really could. Armadillos came out of nowhere. Just took over the best record in the league. Fucking 22-8 in the first month of the season. It's insane. Yeah, that's the 5-6 division. That's where we left off, man. 9-21 the Rapids, and the Lions are 9-22. So that's exactly where I expected. Cause like I looked at the teams and their what's it called? How much they were making, like their team revenue, and based off of like the location of the city, like which team would do well. Yeah, that's how I expected. The Dilly division. The first team in the league's inception. Birmingham Bulls is the first team of the league's inception. That is their... Yeah, Birmingham, Alabama, yes. There is another Alabama team, Montgomery, but that's in another division. Oh, it's in another league. That's crazy. That's in the Shad division. The Montgomery Mashers. But the Bulls are in first place, 17-13. Right behind them is the Indiana Aviators. Dead even 500 record, 15-15. The Honey Badgers, the Memphis Honey Badgers, 15-16. Since the Hilltoppers, yeah, the Hilltoppers cannot be made, so they're the Lexington Lightning. Yes. 15-16 as well, and the Columbus Cardinals, 13-16. So it's still very, very close within the first month. That's an RFL team? Damn. Yeah, this is the AO West, but it doesn't sound like an AO West. But I based the team based off of like money purposes, not location. And the Bulls deserve to have the revenue of the Astros because they're the first team in the league. So I gave them the Astros. The Canadian division. The Toronto Raptors, number 1. He's biting a baseball. It's a red dinosaur biting a baseball. Yep. Then the Calgary Cats. You know. It's the same colors as like the Hitman logo. But same colors, but the cat is wearing sunglasses. Yeah. You can see the whiskers and eyebrows and everything. Yep. The Vancouver Vipers. This was originally supposed to be the Pilots, but the Pilots were changed to Charlotte. Now, the Vipers moved to Vancouver. I think Jose took the Mellies. Yeah, I think he's still mad. I don't know. I think he's still grumpy about the Brock finish. Yeah, he's like, damn. The Expos climb back from the depths of hell. Now 14-17. And the Winnipeg Lions 9-22. I hope for their success in the future. Oh, the Shad division. The Fresno Fires in last place. I like that team name they gave me, Fresno Fire. That's a good team name. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of rivalries going on around here. There's like, you know, there's 3 fucking types of aviation type teams. There's the pilots, the bombers, and the there's the pilots, the bombers, and one more. Hold on. The aviators. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of teams that write their own rivalries themselves, like the fucking there's another one here I saw. It's interesting. Like, just a lot of cool. Yeah, Battle of Alabama. Yeah. There's the Outlaws and the Bandits. Yeah. Yeah, the battle. Yeah, that whole division is just a battle, honestly. It's a war zone. Brooklyn's riding high right now. I would say Manhattan is used, like Harlem would use, I mean, like the city, or like the borough of Manhattan would use Harlem. That's how I saw it. Like the Bronx Bombers, obviously the Bronx. So the Bronx has their team. Brooklyn has their team. Manhattan has their team. Long Island has their team. And Upstate has their team. Fresno Fire last. The Charlotte Pilots, which is Jose's team, is in the Shad division. 4th place, 14-17, with the Mashers as well. Same the record. Delaware Express. They play in Lydic Field. And yeah. They're in 2nd place, 20-11. That's all the fucking ballparks I found. I typed them up myself on the fucking vault and found they all play in real life ballparks. So if I couldn't find it, then I'll find one of myself that kind of looks good for the team. Yeah. So yeah, if you go check out Lydic Field, there's no like stands. There's like it's a weird ballpark. People think that's based in Delaware, like the fucking state. Nope, it's Delaware, Ohio. Yeah, people. No, that was actually Shad that did that. Yeah. He's like, not Delaware, the state, Delaware, Ohio. Yeah, so that it was so funny I had to add it. Yeah, Delaware, Ohio. And then yeah, the Outlaws are 1st place. So, Omaha Outlaws. They play in that Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Yeah. The GEK Pork Division. In last place, the South Carolina Reapers. 12-18. The Austin Bandits, which is a John Pork created team. 14-16. Another John Pork team, the Los Angeles Stars. That was, of course, yeah. That was given from that was a given, and that was given to the Dodgers. So I was like, yeah, it has to be, yeah. And then like he actually has a family turtle. Like the family owns a turtle, which is there's lore behind the Orlando Turtles there. Yeah, so that's why they're named the Orlando Turtles. And the Round Rock Rams. That's my team. That's mine. Yeah. And I didn't want to give them Express, so I just gave them Rams. Yeah. And their abbreviation is RRR. And they use the St. Louis Rams logo. With the ram look, the angry looking ram. Oh, actually, I may change that because I actually been wanting to think of something original for them. Dude, I can't find a good ram logo, so that's why I chose that one. Like I. Yeah. Yeah. But they just it sucks because like it really it's really tough finding good logos and like making the logo look good. This is it's so fucking hard, dude. This is so much work. It's so much work. Oh, I can barely see the Outlaws shit. Where did I give Toronto? Oh, I gave them a custom stadium. That's right. They are the GEK Field. That's why. Oh my god. Alright, sitting halfway through the season. Armadillos trade Raisel Iglesias to the Bulls for Chris Paddock and Daron Blanco. That's crazy. Oh, I kind of want to just go to the All-Star break. Let's just go to the All-Star break. I don't manage injuries. I have them all on like the user teams, but then I set them all to CPU, so like I don't have to worry about anything. Lightning trade Robert Suarez to the Vipers for Daryl Hernandez. Oh, Outlaws are falling off. Trying to get off this team. Switch to the team that's winning. Whoa, that's a horrible May. Oh, let's just finish May and switch to another team. The Chargers trade relief pitcher Julian Merriweather to the Expos for second baseman Adam Frazier. Alright. Let's see how the league is looking like 2 months in. Oh, wow. AL is about to look sub 500. Wow, the Lightning just came out of nowhere. Wow, they took over that division fast. Okay, the Lions are back to winning. Alright, go Lions. The Stars have the fucking LA Dodgers budget and it's 4th place. That's fucking insane, dude. And they still had like 100 million to spare, which is insane. Let's go to a winning team now. Let's go to the Lightning. Another trade. The Outlaws trade Tyler Stevenson for Hassan Dominguez. That's a huge trade. Whoa, that's huge. What? The Rams trade Kyle Harrison to the Turtles for Jackson Holiday. What? The Heat claimed 32-year-old Cam Booster off of waivers from the Islanders. The Chargers, no, the Outlaws trade J.P. Crawford to the Chargers for Drake Baldwin. What? All the Lions making moves, claiming people off waivers. That's cool. What? The Blue Sox get Freddie Freeman and Jose Quijada for Cade Smith. What? The Saints get Cade Smith for Freddie Freeman and Jose Quijada. The Rams trade Tristan. I can't believe these trades, bro. Oh my god. The Rams trade Tristan Casas for Cats shortstop Weatherhole and Sandy Gaston. The Rams trade Clase to the fucking Reapers for Jackson Job and Julio Carreñas. The Rams are just getting rid of everybody. Oh my god, today is a 2025 first year player draft. What would you like to do? We're going to the draft. Gotta see the first 3 picks, man. God, they will. The Expos, the Columbus Cardinals, and the Aviators. The top 3 picks. 2 dilly teams up there. The top 5 are the Expos, Cardinals, Aviators, yup. The Bandits and the Mashers. Start draft. How long does it take to them to decide to pick? Or do I have to pick? Oh no. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. But I don't want to pick it, that's the thing, so. Just go to Montreal real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna find a way right now. Sim the rest of the draft. Here we go. I didn't get to see the animations for it. I think I did it wrong, but still. Yeah. Foster Guzman is the #1 pick. Yeah. Center fielder. Kentucky. Holy shit, the fucking Calgary just landed a major... Yeah, dude, they just landed a stud. That team is already overpowered as it is. Tommy Watkins went to the Columbus Cardinals. Medicine for your cack. Ken Avalos went to the Aviators. Starting pitcher. Cy Zimmer, Reynaldo Batista, Jimmy Moya. I like all these made up names, man. I love it. Gary Law, Roger Grady, competitive balance round A results. Round 2. The Calgary Cats. Ooh, let's look at the All-Star voting. Manny Machado. Freddie Freeman got 24 home runs and 311 average. He got traded for beans. Pete Alonso and the Aviators. Oh, Mookie Betts is hurt? What? Bulging disc, 5 to 6 months. Oh, this guy's season's done. Bro, no way. That sucks. Oh my god. Fucking Calgary. What? The Rapids? What? They came out of nowhere. The 19th. That happened on the 19th of last month. What? Mark Leiter Jr. to the Cats. Jose Torres, Camp Alden. Wow, that's crazy. Silver Surfers. The Heat trade Spencer Torkelson for Bubba Chandler. Jesus, all these moves. Young prospects these guys got. Ooh. That race is close in the AL wild card. Hit her hand if you're still here. Kiss his hand. Austin, South Carolina, Memphis. Whoa, the Islanders. Whoa, what? Insane to set up the script in September. The last month of the first season. We'll have another game, but which one will it be? Usually I like to slow down towards the end of these kinds of games. Here, Outlaws. Actually, let's start with the divisions. Bombers are not too far back. If they can start winning, they're there. The Grizzlies. The Cats. Holy shit, they're almost 30 games above 500. The Express are right there too. Holy shit. No wonder the Outlaws are right behind them though. The Turtles, the Stars are there. These two are the best team in baseball right here. Statistics. Christian Walker. What are the Lindor players? Guardians. Delaware became.
ここまで全て勝ってきているという中で、そういう流れもあります。そうだね。それはゲームのアメリカも知ってる人ですからね。
That's essential.
変化球種に使うという意識が出てるなって感じがするんですよね。初球の入り、変化球から入りました。第3戦は東から3安打が放っています。二塁ランナーの今宮が先制のランナーです。柳田も体を絞ってきて、毛がその長期の離脱から戻ってきたバッターです。まずインコース、スプリット、カウントワンボールワンストライクです。柳田に対しては球種は変えてますが、変化球で高いと思ってます。そうですね。当然やっぱり前回の投球も踏まえてセンターに上がりました。タイミングはつけています。風はほとんどありません。センター桑原、二塁ランナータッチアップからサード切り今宮、三塁にボールが返ってくる。セーフです。ツーアウトランナーが三塁に変わりました。柳田のセンターフライの間に今宮が三塁へ。一つ中田さん追加進めていました。そうですね。そつのないワンプレー、本当に大事なんですよね。初回級ピッチャーはね、深く結構投げますんで、ワンバウンドをちょっと弾いたりだとか、そういう時に点につながるケースもありますし、ランナー三塁っていうのは非常にね、ピッチャープレッシャーかかりますから。しかも山川を迎えます。今打たれてますから、レフトスタンドにカーブを持っていきました。第2打席のレフトへのヒット、これはカット気味の球を捉えてレフトに持っていきました。ただこの第2戦の3安打以外はベイスターズの投手陣が山川を抑えています。初球の入り、先制のチャンス、ホークスまず落としました。中畑さん、落ちるボールで入っていきました。そうですね。この辺りやっぱりかなり警戒をしてるなと。全然やられたところをしっかり投球してるんじゃないですかね。これは第2戦のホームラン、カーブを捉えた山川の一発。ただ第2戦もスプリット低めのボールで大西もよく三振を取っています。ノーボールワンストライク、軽い最後速いボールでいきます。ツーシーム。秋山さん、このボールも大西の持ち味ですね。そうですね。でもやっぱり慣れてる、東のピッチングが参考になったっていうのは、今やっぱり普通にボール投げたくなるところはゾーンに行ってますもんね。だからそういうところっていうのはね、バッターの方があれっていう感じになる可能性ありますよね。配球一つだけでもね。構えは外、まっすぐだ、三振、3球勝負打ち取りました。
Let's watch the one in Liddick Field today.
1回の表はベイスターズの先発 戦から4試合連続で打点を挙げています。毎試合、槙原さん、桑原は打点を挙げなくても得点にも絡んでいくようなシーンもありましたよね。
こうやって積極的にやるところもあれば、やっぱりしっかり準備できて、特に守備の方が貢献が光るんで、やっぱりベンチの中を明るくするというかね、口だけじゃなくて、やっぱり結果も残してるんで、説得力が増すんですよね。
第3戦では第1打席にツーベースから先制でホームランも放っています。ただ中畑さんが監督を務めた年のルーキーでもあったこの
Oh, I forgot to turn commentary on. I want to turn that on.
1 driven deep center field on its way.
All that then. Oh well.
Third stop at the plate. Nasim Nunez. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. Pitch. That clips the zone, and we're underway here in September, the last month of the season.
First pitch, 110.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Oh, 2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. This with a changeup, and the count is 1-2.
See if he can go upstairs. Count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And through the swing, it's a strikeout. Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
Slider misses outside. One out, base is empty. That's through there for a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Carpenter makes his way towards it, brings it in. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Juan Soto now.
Soto.
He's a guy who does it all.
Soto's a 320 average.
Contact in
That's
today's
crazy.
game. This guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then, if this
51 home run.
hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Soto with some impressive production lately. Foul ball still 0-2.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
That one ripped. Raging back towards the wall. Pulls it in on the warning track. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here with my pal Siggy. And out the hill in the this one. Bailey over. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, what really stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run.
Ball outside.
Bryson Stott, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Over, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he
One ball,
occasionally
one
uses a
strike.
curve. Popped up left side. One away.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Jackson Shorter getting ready to hit. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
batting third, the designated hitter, Masataka.
So now the DH spot, Masataka Yoshida. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. And that's in there for strike one.
Thinking about Yoshida, he's never going to be the biggest player when he's on the field, but that doesn't mean he can't hit. Gets on base and doesn't strike out very often. That combo makes you a valuable asset to your club.
1-1.
In the dirt. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Ball, 2 strikes. Ball.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that
Full
misses.
count.
Full count now.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Chorio stands at first with 1 out. And ball 4
Take
to
your
a
base.
board.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Francisco.
First and second, 1 out. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Chance to extend that hitting streak to 10 games here.
In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Green settles under it, squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Gary.
Now a chance for Kerry Carpenter. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to get quite yet. And that drops in for a strike.
Worry as much about
2 down here in game 1 of this 3-game set.
1-2.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
No.
Miss.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Up the middle. Campbell throws the first in time. That's the inning. mark. Second inning set to go. So now it's Freddie Freeman. Myers back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Very humble guy, and, you know, on the field, off the field, and he goes about his at-bats in that way, Boog. He's, you know, just trying to stay with the plan, and that plan is hit the ball to left center field, drive the ball that way, and let it travel.
Yep. Liner to second, and picked down the high, and very nice. He's out.
That is fair. The left fielder on the 31, Riley Green.
Here's Riley Green. Green with a homer in his last game. And that one ripped to left, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for two. The throw into second. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with the knock in this one.
No ball, 1 strike.
Oh, 1 down. And that is out of play.
Fucking old niggas in Japan in 04 throwing a baseball.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with a go-ahead run in scoring position.
So 2 down now, and here is TJ Friedl. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Green stands at second with 2 gone.
Is that dice game? Yep.
This one in the air. Okada gets under it. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. Moncada working through some struggles lately.
Yeah, they say baseball's a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Soto makes the grab. There's one away.
Batting 7, the first baseman.
Now at the plate, Michael Busch. Chris, has been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. First pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficient.
Next
Ball,
offering
that's
is
down.
downstairs.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second.
Ball
That's down
2.
and in, a slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Busch tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Batting eight, the catcher.
This is Joey Bart. Looks like he was a little bit up. On the ground to first.
Just foul.
And that's just foul. 2 outs, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And
Ball,
that's
no.
just this.
What?
Break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Ronnie Mauricio now. Mauricio in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That 1-2. Count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, look for something down in the zone, but not too far. They want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. This is inside. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Hayes is third of the game.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
And here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Right through there for a strike. Top of the third, no score. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Foul ball, he stays alive.
Meow. That's downstairs and outside. In the air on the infield. Corrals it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over. And now the shortstop, Nasim Nunez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Gym done. I may well start a silver club on a Sunday, half 9.
That one the other way. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Down the number 2 hitter, Jonathan India, fly to right his first time. Check swing, went around.
0-1.
That is strike 1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next ball 1 upstairs. 2 out. Runner on the go. Bounce it off. Still 1 and 2.
Choose 2.
That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Nunez, the runner at first with 2 gone.
That's the ball.
Low. The count's full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouled off again. It remains 3 and 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. So now 2 on,
take your base.
and 2 outs.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. And now it's Juan Soto. He's 0 for 1. That clips the corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some drawn and finished up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, it's in a broken bat. You jog back to the dugout.
And offering misses. And now it's even 1 and 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2.
Break 2-2. Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's sometimes where pitchers rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Nothing beats a jet to Holiday.
Taking 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the rookie center fielder, Roman Anthony.
A lot of folks believe he can make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
High fly ball down the left field line, and that drops foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Nothing beats a jet to Holiday.
And ball 1. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Stop. In now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Outside with a breaking ball. Full count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you. No, this wasn't fooled at all.
1 down. Now the left field, Jackson Chori. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Ball 1.
Outside.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Man at first, 1 away. Runner takes off. In the air, center field. Frito sizes this one up. Snags it for the second out.
Now that the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's it. That's strike 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. That's ball for a strike. stop. Back on a dive. Stop. Off of first with 2 away. That full count. And it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
This game is much slower than the last one.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And that one hit to first. Takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. On to the fourth, still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the top of the fourth. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Well, these players, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
No, that's the ball. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kick steals. That's off the mark. The count is even, 2-2. Good job to fight that one off.
In that location, hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Green, with 1 down, takes the strike.
0-1.
He's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Ball misses outside. In the air, left field, down the line. Choria pulls it down, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. Caught looking his first time up. That pitch in for a strike. He's 0-1.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
High fly ball out into left center field. Anthony drifts towards it, makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score.
In the background is a blind spot. Rolling dice and rock your cards out.
And we're back. And now it's Frankie Lindor.
He's been having a great year this year. And home runs at a good clip. And the matchup is very favorable.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare. Only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And that misses. And now 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher up there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having it out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had a fool.
Harry Carpenter digs in now. Far off foul. One now. Outside with a breaking ball.
1-1.
All tied up here at the bottom of the fourth. The 1-1 is fouled off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead of the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. What happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Moncada in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Ha! 0-2. No, that's a ball. 1-2.
Ball 2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Now batting, the first
dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off the strike too much.
So man aboard, and now the first baseman, Michael Bush. That's
Ball.
off the inside corner. Ball.
1-0.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ball 2.
Is downstairs, and the count
2
2
balls, 1 strike.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. Friedel sizing this one up, and makes the grab.
God damn.
And that will end the inning. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. D.L. Hall.
At this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
T.J. Friedel now in the plate. He's over 1.
That's just waiting.
The wind of the pitch. Outside
Ball.
low, and it's 1-0. Movement in the bullpen. Shelby Miller appears to be getting loose. Rebby getting cranked up as well. This one in the air, center field. Anthony hauls it in for the out. 1 down.
The batter, number 10.
And now, Ronnie Mauricio went down on strikes his first time through. Very high with that one. And that is ball one. Fastball for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's
2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball. A couple of times he missed it bad, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
3-3.
Strikeout.
Maybe he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off to 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time he chased outside the zone.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Patrick Bailey. There's a strike. Two down, nobody on. We're at the top of the 5th. Swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Lindor tosses across the first. Out number 3. Halfway through this one, still no score. Joey Bart will hit next.
The catcher, Joey.
Back to work. And
Ball
that
1
is downstairs. And that's ball 1.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Two.
Swings and misses. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Ends up if you do, it's a foul ball. You know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away.
Ball.
Did a nice job right there.
Anthony stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Fouled off to the right. One down, base is empty. Inside.
That's inside. Ball 2.
Count 2-1. him out.
Now batting.
This is Bryson Stott. We talked about guys with good speed, and definitely he has. Pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris. It's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Right through there for a strike. Out towards right center field. Soto going after it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard.
I know you feel trapped, need to vent, you want to rent. Bills coming and you living off of food stamps. The daily pressure.
And welcome back to the ballpark. The batter will be the shortstop, Nasim Nunez. Paul, a 6'2" southpaw. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. And a pop-off, right side, foul territory. Bush makes the grab on the run.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. That breaking ball drops in for a strike. Left field. Chorio makes the play. Out number 2.
Now batting. Right fielder, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now 2-1. All tied up for the top half of the 6th. That ball 3. And that's ball 3. Freddie Freeman in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. And that one fouled off. Headed down the line. And that will drop the foul.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
2 outs. Hit in the air, center field. Anthony settles under it. Makes the play,
damn,
and
this game
that's out
sucks.
number 3. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Jackson Chorio. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kenley Jansen getting ready to go. Barlow getting loose as well. That's a slider for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front, get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swing and a miss.
1-2. Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with a 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one
That's a ball. Take your base.
Off walk.
Well, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
I ain't scared of no hurricane.
And he's ready to make
Boy,
the
are
move.
tornadoes
Bailey
scary.
will depart, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back to that in a moment. Jackson Ferris gets handed the rock out of the pen. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
You better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you need.
Yoshida in the box now. Take strike one.
No ball.
You want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but let the batter show.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
No ball. 2 strikes. Ball 1.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
With the go-ahead run at first, here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it falls. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on the plane for an extended period of time. Guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on the plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Francisco Lindor. That drops in for a strike. Runners on the corners, no outs. Shortstop takes the ball. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first.
2-2.
That missed by a lot. It's 2-2.
Oh, Lindor. It's gone.
His 27th home run of the season, and they tack on 3. It's 3-0.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient. Paid off.
Now, here is Terry Carpenter. 2 in this one.
No.
That's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And that's in for a strike. A little bit high.
No.
Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. As he was out front
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Hard hit left side. Throw on to Freeman.
He's out.
1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The third baseman, number 6, Yohan.
Here is Yohan Moncada. 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. This to third. Zips it to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Now batting, first baseman, Michael.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Bush. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on this approach.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That's foul ball.
Foul ball. Down, nobody on. Popped up right side, India on the move. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Another look at the long ball from Francisco Lindor. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me, yeah. I'ma take a
We go to the top of the 7th. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
Freddie Freeman.
Swinging a foul straight back.
This could be a devastating tornado. Moving into the city of Parkland now is very large. They've got a map unit right there. I'll say it's a brief, a quarter, 1 mile wide, if not bigger, maybe a half-mile wide. And it seems to be getting stronger. It seems to be getting bigger. So you're calling pretty.
Got him. Strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now the left fielder, Riley Green. That one's in there, 0-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Chorio calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio.
Here's the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. And there's the strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now.
0-1.
Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
That
Ball.
one misses. And the count is 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Got him
Yes.
swinging. Chase the changeup. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Joey Barton. That first offering is fouled off. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Ground ball right side, it squirts through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Really nice job with 2-strike hit in that at bat. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Roman Anthony, the next to hit. Fouled off. He was late. Barton aboard here at first with nobody out. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Soto moving back for it. And that one is gone. He'll circle the bases. His 9th homer of the year. And they tack on to their lead in 5-6.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. When you're working with this kind of velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
The afternoon, and as he heads to the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Kenley Jansen.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Back to the top of the order, Bryson Stott getting ready to hit. And
Ball
that's
one.
downstairs. Ball one.
One ball,
Jansen,
no strike.
multi-time All-Star. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Just off the inside edge.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. They really have to bear down.
One spoiled and count now 2-1.
No, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Now all even up. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And it remains 2-2. Jansen fires.
Ball. Full count.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Looking. He battles for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Shorey. First
No, that's
pitch
outside.
just misses. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the track. the breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just having a hard time catching up.
Checks that around. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runs across in the inning. Near the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch misses, and the count is filled up. That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find the zone.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Jansen with a move to first.
He's safe. Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Outside low, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
This
3
is
balls,
again,
no
5 in
strike.
a row. And
Take your base,
ball
ball
4 to
four.
aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
1-1 out. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. He's already homered here in this one. Fastball is outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swing and a pop-up.
No, that's foul.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Friedel makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Gary.
So first and second with 2 outs. Terry Carpenter now at the plate.
Ball,
Just
no.
missed.
1-0.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
That's a ball.
Cutting, but
2
missing
balls,
down low.
1 strike.
2 outs.
Full
That
count.
misses the zone and a full count now. And they're all loaded up.
Take your bait.
Good miss by Much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside.
Number 6.
Bases all loaded up. Here comes John Alcott. 1 for 3.
No, that's the ball.
Just misses.
Ball.
Another ball.
Pressure's on right
2-0
here.
the
2-0
count.
count. Bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0 the count. Here it comes.
Ball.
Bill, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next offering in there for a strike. Strike 1. And that one hammered.
You don't want to get greedy, but it's easy to imagine all 3 runners coming home to score with this type of contact. Yeah, the automatic double costs them a run, but they're still in a position to keep scoring.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Kenley Jansen won't go any further, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third. So looking for some help there. Back in a minute. So they bring on the veteran, Scott Barlow.
And this is a really tough spot to come into as he tries to keep this one close. You almost have to forget about the runners in scoring position. They're not going anywhere. Focus on the hitter, getting that 1 out your team needs from him.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now the first baseman, Michael Bush. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first offering is not close. Carpenter on third. Moncada on at second with 2 down. Next offering is fouled back.
Ball.
And that is strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Full count.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Friedel on his way over. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. So 9 batters come to the plate, 4 of them score. 8th inning coming up. The Express lead it 7-0. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Do you collect baseball cards?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to put them in my back tire of my bicycle so
Ball
it would
one.
sound like a motorcycle. Probably ruined some good cards back then, but don't really have much of a collection. The other day I came across a binder that my wife had in one of the drawers, and my son's got some baseball cards. So we'll be looking to see if there's any kind of retirement income in there.
Right through there for a strike. So my dad told me that he had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards and a whole bunch of valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, well, you know, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. Fastball is outside. High fly ball out towards left center. Chorio under it, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The bat, number 10. Designated hitter.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Ronnie Mauricio, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball for a strike. Going away. Line to left. Chorio makes the grab for the second out.
The catcher, number 14.
And now Patrick Bailey. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talked about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swings through that one for strike 1.
No
Really
ball.
good athlete,
One strike.
and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 8th. Foul ball still 0-2. Just
Off the plate.
off the outside part of the plate. One-two. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Got all of that one. Home run number 10 of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 7-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts, finally squared one up. Looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now it's the shortstop, Nasim Nunez. First pitch misses.
Bro, how many times are you gonna come in here? Go. Oh man.
Based on the signatures that we've seen, we have seen substantial damage with the tornado that happened in Tom a little while ago, and that looks very similar to it.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Stott over to first in time. That's out number 3. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now 7-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Joey Bart. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's got it, and a quick out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, Roman.
And now the center fielder, Roman Anthony. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch fastball is in. For a strike. Activity in the bullpen. James MacArthur, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Garcia warming up as well.
No ball. 2 strikes.
On the mark there. It's a ball to 2
1 ball.
strikes.
2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away. Near the bottom half of the 8th inning. That's
Ball
down
2.
and a slider missed.
2-2.
And there's
Full
the ball.
count.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Slings to first in time.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Bounce base is empty. Here's the second baseman.
Uniform, but at some point that starts to go away, and you've got to produce.
No,
at the big
that's
league
a
level.
ball.
Just missed. Right through there for a strike. In the air, left field, down the line. Got it. Plenty of distance there. And that will end the inning.
now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Shelby Miller.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. Tried to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And that one is lifted in the air. Carpenter has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out.
He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
So up next, Juan Soto, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Pitches in for a strike. 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 77 getting loose out there. Michaelis also getting ripped. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Came out. And they're down to their last out.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Next to the dish is Freddie. Miller, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2009. And Immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Fastball is outside. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Miller is just 1 strike away. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And that is the ball game.
Playing meaningful games in September is always exciting. A win today, first day of the month. This will just add more fuel to the fire.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelton. Thanks for joining us.
So if you're in Marshall County, Oleander, A-Rod, I know it's not on television, television market, but some folks are watching the live stream and listening and getting messages sent to them. So if you've got family that live in Guntersville, tell them to take cover immediately. There is a large, violent tornado moving up from Scant City, from near the AWAC Guntersville Hospital. I believe it's called Marshall Medical North now, of Highway 69 toward Guntersville. Call them, let them know what's happening. Then the other tornado is near Hackleburg. If you're in Hackleburg, you need to be in a safe place now. Same thing up around Phil Campbell. And if power is out in Phil Campbell, and you know the folks are there, and we keep repeating ourselves with this, but it's a very serious situation because we had so much damage earlier. So many folks are without power and without an ability to get a warning because our weather radio tower up in northwest Alabama has been compromised. There may be some folks who just don't know who normally would, so call them anyway. In this case, it's a cliche. Better to be safe than sorry. Let them know that something's coming their way. James?
Okay, and again, we're getting more images, and this is going to be a day where we're going to get a lot of pictures of severe weather. And again, I'm in the process of loading up the shot near Hackleburg, and we'll show you this here in just a moment. But the storm that is in northern Marion County, that is in the process of exiting Marion County and moving up into Franklin and Lawrence counties. So again, at this point, that northernmost storm, the one you see right here, that is exiting our service territory. So let's focus on this new one, Jason, that is coming into Lamar County. This is a storm that, in all of the storms today, could easily drop a large, dangerous tornado. This is the kind of stuff we really I know a lot of times people pop popcorn and play the games and stuff and doing the live coverage, but if you kind of focus in on this, and again, you can see right here, very strong indication of what could be a tornado crossing Highway 17 right now. North of Sullivan and
people that choked over the years. Great American small part.
And today's starting pitcher, Ryan Wu. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, but he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
C.J. Abrams leading things off and takes the strike. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Got him splendid. Tied him up on a fastball inside. Here's Mark Cannon, hitless yesterday as they only pushed across one run. Check swing, called strike. Woo, with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or two of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Pereira hauls it in for the out. 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And a guy having a big year for him, Will Smith.
And Boo, you know he's happy seeing a righty out there on the mound in this one. I mean, over 300 against righties on the year, so definitely you expect him to try to tack on a few more points of batting average with a couple of hits. Should be a good matchup for him in this one.
2 down, base is empty. And now it's going to be Will Smith. And that's through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one missing low. That just misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Swinging a foul out of play.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And towing the slab, Joey Cantillo. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Inside, just missed. That one in there across the letters. That's to third. Zips it across, and Albies is retired. Let's take a look at the lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Ozzie Albies.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Ball, low.
1 out, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Canna grabs it on the run.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Oh, great stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. We played an inning, no score. all set for the start of the inning. Now here's the switch inning power threat, Anthony Santander. Wu back to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That one is absolutely belted. And out of here. His 33rd homer of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Maybe he's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And now it's Christian Walker. And that one off the outside edge.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one well upstairs. Now 2-0. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Book, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence in seeing some pitches in that at bat.
And the slider just misses. Woo! Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Zach Geller will hit next. High fly ball, right field. Renfroe in position. He makes the grab, and there's one down. And now, Ernie Clement. The changeup missing. 1-0. Man at first, one away. This one popped up. Albies. And there are 2 outs. Randall Grichuk now. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Walker off the first with 2 away. In there, got it. Shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Jake Berger to hit. Cantillo recently earned Rookie of the Month honors.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Gets in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
1-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Just misses. And it's 2-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, get a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
To first, and quickly 1 away in the second.
That is fifth left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And
1
that
ball,
skips
2
in
strikes.
there. On the ground. And that chance handled. Slings to first. And that quickly 2 away. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And a curve is down and in. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. That's
2 balls,
inside.
1 strike.
Hard hit to third. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the DH, Michael Toglia. Toglia in his 3rd season, 26 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
And the pitch.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Abrams stands in now and watches strike 1. One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it. And this is in a row, and that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Throw to second, safe. Stepping in, Mark Canha. Right through there for a strike. And the 0-1. Runner breaks for third. Pitch is low. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. One away with a runner at third here in the second game of the series. Swing and a ground ball. Slings it across. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2.
It's so important to really lock in on an at bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Will Smith to the plate. Slice down the right side. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch is outside. That clips the corner. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. He struck him out. He's knocked 4 strikeouts now. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Stars out front here, 2-0. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. Line drive, makes the grab, 1 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Cantillo with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Climb the ladder with that fastball. 0-2 down. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his back. Here's the 0-2. Stays alive. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And the batter now, James Outman.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Next offering way off the plate. Ozzie Albies to bat next. Two outs. Up the middle. And that one handled. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Albies at the plate and takes high there.
1-0.
Albies recently taking home Player of the Month honors.
And what a show he put on last month, Boog. Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
Now snap throw to first. He's back in easily. Out the runner at first with 2 gone. That to right, Canna. And that is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And that drops in for a strike. And that's in there for a strike. And quickly 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1-2.
And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Next pitch is outside.
3-2.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
He hasn't been at his best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for him. Maybe it's a sign of more to come. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now here is Christian Walker. This one smoked out to left. Ward takes the grab. One away. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Flied to right his first time.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Tap foul to plate. Hacks it, misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Ernie Clement, the next to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Just miss. And that's counted away. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. And that drops in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Hunter Strickland, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Fujinami getting cranked up as well. The 0-1. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Ball 1 there. Gets a piece and stays alive. That misses the zone. 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's 4-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Michael Tolio. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Ripped on a line. Out, makes the catch. And that is that. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 of them left the yard. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. The Stars have the lead, 4-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. there's the strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Belly just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. The shortstop takes the ball. De La Cruz with an uncharacteristic stretch of poor play lately. Laser could be trouble. Now he turns for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
1 out, runner at second. Now it's going to be Jake Berger. Check on the runner. De La Cruz back in on a dive.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
De La Cruz over at second, 1 down. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Not close with that one. Going to count his 1 and 2. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Now 1 miss.
2-2.
That one drifts inside.
Okay.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward, rolled out to second in his first at bat. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
One run across to the frame so far here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. Received more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Josh Bell at the plate now. He's 0 for 1. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The next offering misses. And 1-1. And there's the ball. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box.
They take the force out, inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Here's C.J. Abrams now, 1 for 2. Ball 1 on the pitch inside.
Well, these guys putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Into the fastball.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Canna, the next to hit, takes outside. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
You know, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
2 down, base is empty. The batter now will be Will Smith. Both 2 in this one. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. Out towards left center. Ward pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in, Ivan Herrera. Don't let drama faze me. Cantillo back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tommy Kahnle looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. Next pitch misses way outside. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. misses the zone. Now 2-2. A foul ball. He stays alive. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And there's one away.
Well, I think key. I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So digging in, James Outman reached on an infield single his first time. And that one almost hit him.
1 ball, no strike. Two balls, no strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
That one ripped. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now, Ozzie Albies.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Hammered. And this one to the extra bases. Round third, headed for the plate. He'll score. And he's there with a double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. The manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
One out, runner at second. Urias getting ready to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. And it's second. Outside with a breaking ball.
And we got to wonder with first base open, 1 out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Next offering way off the plate.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ellie De La Cruz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And there's the automatic. Albies, the runner at second with 1 away. Into center. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. One of the best players in the game.
Right through there for a strike.
Runner at third, 2 away. Swings and lines one towards the deck. And go on to get there. Ozzie in to score. It's a 1-run game. Save, he beats it.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Let him guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
this spot. Joey Pantilla is done. Not his best performance.
And this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
So runner at second, 2 down. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jake Berger. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Oh, that's in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you're going out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Anthony Santander at the plate. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
And that one fouled off. Santander measures 6 feet 2 inches, 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. With throw to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the air, foul off first. Bell snags it, 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Zach Geller.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Zach Geller. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
The 1-0. Hit hard on the ground is short. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Players are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
First offering. Runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. And
He's in
safe.
there.
It's a stolen base. And on second, 2 down. Oh. Breaking ball inside. And it's 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Coming home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well done, drives in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So 2 down, and now the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Just missed. Strickland picks to first. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Deep left field and forget it. And they boost their lead. It's 7-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now the DH, Michael Toglia. In there at the knees for a strike. And there's a foul ball. 2 gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's down and in, a slider missed. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a 1-2 again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Valentine rings him up. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 7-3. Back after this on the show. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. That one got close. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Eric Swanson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
In there at the knees, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Fights it off, he'll see another. Next offer, he goes down low.
A tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Got him swinging.
Now batting.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Fastball for a strike.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And it's fouled away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Bell, up for the third time here, watches that one miss. Next pitch is outside. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And the slider just misses.
It's a good miss.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, he'll take that all day.
And at first, now it's Hunter Renfroe. And that's outside. 1-0. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Clement puts it away, and the inning is over. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Shintaro Fujinami.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
So back to the top of the order. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. 1 for 3. And there's a strike. Good beater at 98.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Now one finds the corner, and it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And now the right fielder, Mark Canha. He's been a great free agent sign. Pitch misses, ball one. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A solo shot. Home run number 10 of the year, and they add a run. It's 8-3. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dig. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Outside low. And now it's even 1-1. Two down, nobody on. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Good eye on that spot.
That's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That one missed. Christian Walker waits on deck. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the top half of inning number 7. He goes. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 8-3. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. First pitch, and it just misses. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Walker tracks it down for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging, breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Out. In the box now as he leaves that one up high. Pitch misses inside. It's 2-0. And another ball. That one's in there. They're now 3-1. And that's too high, ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here comes Ozzy Albies to the dish. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Abrams. They get one. The tag cuts it, and it's a double play to end the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. We look ahead to inning number 8. The Stars out front 8-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 63.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So digging in, Christian Walker.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Swings and fouls one off. That one's in there. 0-2. Just misses with that one.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Couldn't get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's way outside. 2-2. Breaking ball misses outside. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first, nobody out. And now Zach Geloff. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike to the knees, and it's 0-1.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That one outside. 1-1. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next one is off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Comes out and misses. That's the strikeout. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch. Ernie Clement now at the plate.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And that one wrapped foul. 1 out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the 8th. That one's in there. That's strike 2. That one to first, and it goes just foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Walker, the runner at second with one away. Swings through it, and that's the strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. An 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
And here is Randall Grichuk. He's already homered here in this one. And there's the strike. And it's second. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Two balls, one strike.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Everybody get up, get down
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Eric Swanson.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled. Gets it to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
De La Cruz in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Jason Foley, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss as he was late.
One ball, one strike.
Swing and a foul straight back. And he'll do it again. On the ground right side. Handles, throws to first, and a couple of quick outs. 2 down, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Burger. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Taylor Wolf will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Canna sizes this one up, brings it in, and that'll do it. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Edwin Diaz.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So now here's the DH, Michael Tolio. Diaz, in his 10th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back. On the track, and he makes the catch. And here is C.J. Abrams.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
The shortstop takes the ball. Check swing called strike. And the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
1-2.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
One down, bases empty. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
On the ground to short, De La Cruz throws to first in time.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Now it's the right fielder, Mark Canna. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That's down and in. 2 down, nobody on. You're the top of the 9th. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Renfroe makes the catch in and goal. Nothing doing here this half. We head down to the bottom of the 9th. The Stars on top 8-3. Bottom 9, here's Josh Bell. Swanson back to work. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. So a man at first. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. In for a strike. 1-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Bell gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that is out of play.
One and 2.
Down the line. And a foul ball. Outside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Grichuk hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, catcher.
So man aboard, and now it's Ivan Herrera. Now he catches the corner for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One missing low. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. Singy, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately, you either have it or you don't.
2 outs.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to him. And that drops in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
to try deep right field. Back there. And that one is going to go. His 24th home run of the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 8-6. They needed that one, Cindy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. What I love about this swing is he stayed tall and allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball. Let that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
And I think Dave Roberts is coming out of the dugout. Eric Swanson won't go any further tonight. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Chris Martin on to try and close it out.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Right through there for a strike.
Drive, and that's base hit out into center field. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
The batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. First pitch misses.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Tying run at the plate. Down to call here, rolls foul.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
It's a 1-1. And that one ripped to left. And that's just foul. Martin is just 1 strike away. De La Cruz checks the swing, appeal to third. Nope, he held back. With the tying run at the plate, the home team trying to pull it out. Got it! And that's the ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for him today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
Final score of 8-6 in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrating in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Sometimes I hate taking trips to the lab. Got my pen and pad, booking instrumentals and smash. Catch the bus regardless. Trying hard to be an artist, but my A&R be calling me out my zone into his office. Being cautious, still want my record to break. Asking me how I think my projects.
That is Alabama Highway 160. again, Hayden is right here. That's all down the Highway 160. That's US 71. Bluff Springs is here. The Top Hat Barbecue is here. This is Garden City. This is the Warrior River. That's Coleman County. This is Bluff County. So again, Bob Tornado about to cross Interstate 65, maybe near or just north of the Bluff Springs exit. It looks like this bottom tornado is going to stay maybe north of Hayden, but still, if you're Hayden being a safe place, Bluff Springs no doubt being a safe place.
Got a report that numerous homes have been flattened in the Flatbush community.
Tuscaloosa County. That's not good. All right, so let's go back and show the big picture at this point. We have other violent storms as well. But this is the one that's coming up from Bluff Springs. We've got the one in Tuscaloosa. We've been watching that. We have another one that's up here in northwest Alabama. This third one, well, let's take a look at that one. This is the one that's coming up into southern Marion County, moving out of Lamar County. And that storm is going to be also close to Durham. And again, I think the Skycam is live again in this town.
Yes, Tuscaloosa Skycam is live.
Okay, so now it looks like the tornado is beyond the range of the Tuscaloosa Skycam. So it's moving away from the city. But again, I would say for about the next, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes, I would stay sheltered until we can come out and assess the damage. This is another dangerous storm that has passed into north of Erie, and it's moving northeast. Everybody's in June and Brilliant and Quinn. You want to be in a safe place until this thing passes. This will continue moving northeast up toward Hackleburg and Bear Creek. So this is Marion County, a tornado warning. Dangerous storm north of you and moving northeast, and again, there's the circulation out there just north of you. So that is that storm. Let's go back to our Tuscaloosa County storm, and again, I don't think we have the the old 33 tower cam with the tower cam. This is not available at this point. So again, let's go to the Sky Cam in Tuscaloosa. Again, you're looking back off to the east, and you can see the steeple of the Post Office Church, the old Stafford Hotel building down below, and we are totally blocked by rain, but just because you cannot see it doesn't mean that it's not there. More than likely, we have a violent circulation. It could be coming through Alberta City, Holt, and Peterson, and Cottondale. Alberta City is that is in the eastern part of Tuscaloosa County, and it's the city of Tuscaloosa, the metro. So if you're in the eastern part of Tuscaloosa, Cottondale, Peterson, Holt, Alberta City, being a safe place. This will keep on moving northeast. The next community on the pointed out will be Brookwood, and then ultimately, if this thing stays on the ground, it's going to wind up in Jefferson.
Doc Brown is following it. I cannot get his live stream to work, but he says it's about a mile wide now.
Goodness gracious.
1 mile wide. He's following it. The community, as you just mentioned, that's where he's watching it right now. So we're trying to get the live stream from Ron and Mike from Tuscaloosa County. So we've got a mile wide tornado. Just unbelievable. It's unreal.
Yeah, this whole thing is surreal, and again, I hope everybody understands we're not here to alarm people, but we're here to warn people, and this is probably the most serious event that we have worked, that I have worked in the 15-year history of this TV station, and quite frankly, going back maybe over the 32 years I've been here. So this is a very serious, life-threatening situation today. I know that many of you in Anniston, Gaston, Silicaca, and Talladega, it's been quiet so far, and please stay with us while we cover the western side of the state. But if the storm's moving, we'll stay with them, and we stay with them until they're totally out of here. Because if we have to tell you that we're not on the line, and we have great concern never happened today, but again, we have one tornado, maybe a large one, causing Interstate 65 near Bluff Springs. We have a large tornado in the eastern part of Tuscaloosa, could be 1 mile wide. We saw some incredible footage of that. This is the Bluff Springs tornado, and again, that's going to be crossing near or north of Bluff Springs.
I think it's actually closer to exit 291.
Okay,
based on the rotation. And we did do a report of a funnel at exit 287 from an ambulance crew. So if you're at 287 looking north, you can pretty clearly see what's going on up there toward 291. So from Colony up toward Hansville on Highway 91, down around the American Proteins plant, there's South Coleman County, Garden City. You need to be in a safe place immediately. Hansville, you need to be in a safe place immediately. There's another tornado that's moving through there. We had significant damage early this morning in the area around Wallace State Community Community College, as well as Johnson Crossing on the west side of Hansville. This one will be more of a south and east side of Hansville thing. That comes right up through Garden City, and maybe just between Hansville and Garden City, close to Morton Building and Louisiana Pacific.
Very, very strong indication of the tornado now that is right on the Mulberry River. That's going to move northeast through East Paulding County and West Blunt County. It looks like the actual circulation is north of the city of Clayton, but along Highway 31, close to Contact Barbecue, close to Bangor, Garden City, Hansville, Redemption, and Bluntdale. This will cross over 26 in Blunt County, somewhere in the vicinity, just east of the called the Racehorse Johnson Bridge. Goes over little overpass, goes over the county road, then cross over the Mulberry River, and go into Blunt County from there. Go to that Bluntdale from Garden City. So if you're on Highway 26, US 31, or Highway 91 in southeast Paulding County, that western edge of Blunt County, Louisiana, stay close. Immediately, we have a large violent tornado that we believe has done some significant damage back in Walker County. This storm, we know that I got a report a minute ago, some traffic, some injuries possible in Boulder Springs in Fayette County. And that was at the same time that we were seeing the debris falling from the sky over Gary. We saw debris falling from the sky over Jasper. And I would imagine that we may start seeing debris falling from the sky in benefit from hail and some high wind around parts of Hansville and Garden City very soon. Got that Tuscaloosa sky cam back out. This wind out of downtown is only 64. And I've got a pan around here to see if we can see anything off in the distance. And it's just on that contrast now that we're looking at it from the west, looking back to the east. Everything looks the same. Everything's got the same coloration. But our skywatcher John Brown tracking a mile-wide tornado. He says he's got some equipment. Keep telling people, keep young people. That's all he's saying. Tell them to get to a safe place now. We've got a report now of major damage on I-65 with this tornado apparently that just crossed out of Walker County. Okay, I'm sorry, Devlin. The Tuscaloosa EMA building, and, I grew up in the Tuscaloosa Civil Defense. We used to be in the attic of the City Hall. I don't know if it's still at the City Hall complex or down at the police station. I think probably at the police station. I'm afraid we have serious damage at this point around Tuscaloosa. We've got, oh wow. Okay, we've got a lot of screens coming in here. John Oshie, what's that? Tell us where you are and what you got.
Well, my navigation is we're about 3 miles south of the exit 69. The tornado path apparently is right on the interstate.
Let's put John Brown's screen while John Oshie is talking because he's on the phone. Look at John Oshie.
Yeah, and traffic is completely stopped. I guess we probably got trees on the interstate up here, but I can't see. There are a lot of trees down that have been toppled in the median. And it looks like it follows the interstate or just to the north of the interstate coming into Tuscaloosa. So we're going to try to get past this and give you some shots of the damage.
Okay, John, now we've got a new tornado one. Let's go back to the radar. And again, we're going to monitor it. And again, this is just a big dangerous storm. This is the one that came through Cordova, 60 Empire. We're getting reports of major damage along I-65. And this thing will be crossing US Highway 31, Blunt Springs, Garden City, moving over to Blunt County. Again, this is the storm that produced all the damage in Tuscaloosa. A large red tornado, a mile wide. Last report from John Brown. And again, this is Alabama 216. It runs from Peterson and Holt over to Brookwood. The root ball is clearly north of Interstate 5920 right now, which is a good thing. And we're kind of watching the sky cam as well, getting farther away. But again, that is a very bad another one right up on the west side of Tuscaloosa. But we've got to watch that too. So again, at this point, and let's look at the velocity on this. We've got another. Oh, yeah, we've got another tornadic circulation. Hey, Tuscaloosa, North Fork University campus. Stay sheltered right now. We've got another tornadic circulation coming into downtown Tuscaloosa. Let's swing that camera back to the west, Jason. Let's go to if you're watching the Tuscaloosa sky, you're looking west. Okay, that is looking west. All right. And again, we lost the power. The power's coming off and on in the city of Tuscaloosa, but we don't see anything, but that is a very clear radar signature. It could be a tornado blast. So we are still maintaining and asking everybody from Tuscaloosa, Northport, and University campus to stay in your tornado safe place until this signature passes. Now, UCH University Mall total destruction reported by NOAA. Are you kidding me? UCH Regional Medical Center? Regional Medical Center and University Mall. The word is destruction. That's coming along from a ham radio report. Another circulation is going to pass north of there. The second one is going through the city of Northport right now in Davis, and I'm going to try to swing this camera back around because that one is moving up to the north pretty quickly. And I don't have a confirmation of this. Look at that. I think we've got another one. Yeah, get down under these stuff. This is another one coming up, and that's got around hot oil. No, that's some of the hot oil. That's coming from the refinery, the hot oil refinery up in the river. But again, let everybody stay sheltered in Tuscaloosa, Northport. Don't get out yet. There's a wildcat. Yeah. Again, that is the low of this one wants to go over Northport. They're looking north. But again, that is, those are step clouds. And again, we're watching to see if there's anything down. There is rotation. There's a rotating wall cloud. We don't see any rapid rotation or anything on the ground right now. But again, Tuscaloosa, Northport, stay in your safe place. I feel we've got a new tornado warning, and again, we're going to have to work all of these. We're going to go back and forth between the storms. This is a new tornado warning for Fayette and Lamont County. A dangerous storm at Columbus Air Force Base, moving northeast at 65. We have not provided information on this one yet because it is still in Mississippi, but it's about to cross the state line. Let's go back to the radar. I just want to show you this very quickly. And again, this is the new storm you see right down here, and this will be affecting the southern part of Lamont County. All right. So we've got a tornado warning in effect primarily for South Lamont County, and this time we're talking Vernon and maybe down to Milford and down here Milford and Kennedy. So that storm is moving northeast. So this will be affecting Fayette County and Lamont County, specifically the southern part. Again, the rotation is back here in the Columbus Air Force Base moving northeast. So just wanted to show you Lamont County. We've got a possible tornado coming up south along from Vernon south, and that's headed over towards Fayette County. So that is a dangerous storm that requires action. So if you're in southern Lamont County or Fayette County, be aware that's coming your way. But since the Tuscaloosa storm is exits the city of Tuscaloosa, and again, you can clearly see it right there. This thing is going to be close to Brookwood. Wow. It looks just like the Arkansas tornado the other night. It was right at Brookwood. This is Alabama 216. Now, the Mercedes plant is down here in Van. So this is north of the Mercedes plant. The final Mercedes plant, you have tremendous influence coming up into this thing, and it's moving right up toward the Birmingham Metro. All right, and again, we have another circulation that is coming from the Northport, and we're watching that on the Tuscaloosa Tower Cam. So far, we have not seen a tornado down with that. But look at the circulation right over Tuscaloosa and Northport. So that's why we're telling everybody in Tuscaloosa and Northport to stay in your safe place.
They got this previously a funnel cloud now at Northport G. They're right over the RBC. It's not directly overhead, but it's looking over the RBC building. And look at that west wind at 35. We're in on the southern place of a very strong low-level circulation. That may not be on the ground, or it might. It might just have an invisible funnel. But a west wind at 35 looking into a wall cloud is a pretty good indication that there may be a significant development very soon, if not a tornado already on the ground. I think that is a clear indication that we've got a funnel cloud moving over the city of Northport. That is going to move in more direction toward Holt and then cross the river into a more rural part of Tuscaloosa County.
All right, so again, everybody in Tuscaloosa, Northport, stay sheltered. We're watching this secondary rotation that's coming over Northport, really the area across the river. So for those of you across the back of the river or near to everybody in Tuscaloosa, Northport, can stay sheltered for about the next 15 minutes. There are multiple storms that are producing major problems today. And again, we want to be very careful in passing on the damage reports. Skywatchers have done a great job, and we're getting reports of major damage in Tuscaloosa. Major. Diane, still on your DCH. We do get reports of major damage at the hospital. What's happening, Diane?
Yes, sir. We have some windows that are broken, some awnings and some trees that have gone down, and there's technical structure damage at this time.
Did you have the hospital and the tornado plan when the storm hit?
Yes, sir, we did.
Okay, do you know of any injuries or any issues involving people in the hospital as a result of this?
Not at this time.
Okay. Now, I would think, do you have commercial power or are you on generator?
We're on generator right now. I've been for some time.
Okay, so again, we've had reports the damage is pretty serious. If you would again just describe the
for trucks to go over this town. And as you can hear, all our fire alarms are going off.
Right, I know it's total chaos. We're dying quickly for that preliminary report. We'll get back with you shortly. Thank you so much for taking time to talk to us. That's Don Carroll from BCH Regional Medical Center in Tuscaloosa, which is good. No, we first heard of this big destruction. Obviously, it's damage to the hospital, but it sounds like the hospital is intact, and they were operating on emergency power there. We have a rapidly developing circulation northeast of Nashville. Most of the you can see on the radar, you can see on the sky, we got that southwest wind of 38 downtown feeding into that. So if you're up on the north side of the river from Holt, that's going to be some of the communities up here, basically around Lake Tuscaloosa. On the Lake Tuscaloosa area now, and then up north of Peterson, north of Holt, the more rural areas, basically, if you're across North Tuscaloosa County, I think thankfully it's not hitting quite as many folks, but there's still people that live there, and we want you to be in a safe place as soon as you can get there. There's not going to be as much traffic in that part of Tuscaloosa County either. So if you are in that area, make sure you're in a safe place. Right now could be another tornado on the ground on the north side of the river, just across from Holt. But what is the big circulation that is just the one that's done this? We've got new warning, Jason, for that circulation. The Weather Service is issuing a tornado warning for parts of Jefferson, Shelby, and eastern Tuscaloosa counties. It was 6:30. I don't even know what time it is now. We'll just stay with this. We'll tell you the situation here. And this is this very violent tornado that is touching Tuscaloosa in the northeast. To me, this will be more problem for Jefferson and not for Shelby. Again, we'll check the polygon in just a moment. But again, that is a violent circulation that will be moving up into the Birmingham metro area. And we'll expand this thing out just a little bit. Of course, this is Bessemer right here. This is moving about like that. And that's going to come right under the Birmingham. I know that Shelby is technically in the warning with the polygon. And like you've heard me say before, on a day like today, we do have to respect that. The polygon very clearly. The polygon probably clicks more than Shelby. But that's that violent tornado. That's the secondary circulation. It's coming right up here toward the Birmingham, but right toward downtown Birmingham. And again, here's the secondary circulation back off to the south and west. Tuscaloosa Norfolk is still advised to use those shelters for about another 15 minutes. And I'll give you an all clear when you can, but this thing is coming right up the street toward downtown Birmingham. And again, we're getting some other live streams here damage. It is so much damage at this point. It would be hard for me to describe all of it. And you've heard me say before that during a situation like this, to report the damage when we can, but when there's life-threatening weather, we have to focus on warning people about that at this point. So again, we'll go to some of the live streams taken from the damage in just a moment. But again, we've had one circulation that is just northeast of Tuscaloosa. Out here, I don't know, around Rockford Elementary School, that part of town, moving northeast. The big circulation, remember, produced an incredible tornado in Tuscaloosa, is now between Brookwood and $1 Million Lake. And again, roll out that free ball. That has been very consistent. Right now, we've got John Osteen that was involved in that tornado. John, tell us where you are now, what you got.
Hey, James, we had just come up the interstate 2059, and as we approached mile marker, I guess it was 69, we had 3 18-wheelers that had blown over, and a lot of insulation, trees down, roof damage on the few structures that were out that way, and we're proceeding north.
Are you still stream? Are you stream, John?
I am.
Okay, it looks like your video is locked up, and what happens often in a case like this, the cellular networks are so overworked that it's kind of hard to see the screen. We'll put that downstream in a second box down here off like the Massive Pro. And again, it looks like, John, at that point you were approaching Tuscaloosa. Where were the 18-wheelers blown over?
There's the 69, 2059, 359 jump about a mile and a half, 2 miles south of that.
So the guy was down toward that new western bypass with interchange.
Right.
Okay. So where are you now, John? And again, we're very interested in damage. Where are you now, John?
We
expect the storm, the northern storm up in Blount County?
Okay. We've had reports of damage with this as it came across Fayette County and Ross County. We popped the radar in behind me. We've also had reports that tunnels out the side of the exit 287 on I-65. Tornado warning remains in effect for Blount and Coleman counties. This one, thankfully, does not include the city of Coleman. So it's going to stay a little bit southeast of Holly Pond, although it's going to be very close to Bluffsville. So if you are on the Holly Pond Bluffsville Road, crossing Mulberry River, getting to Blount County, this is a tornado very, very close to you. Looks like we have a debris ball associated with that one too. This will cross over 231 north of Fowler's Crossroad, probably right around J.B. Pennington High School, downtown Bluffsville, Bluffsville City Hall, the police station right there off of Skyway 26 at 747 Double Bridges Road. So if you are in that part of Blount County, Highway 26, Highway 231, County Road 747, as well as US 278, now north of Bluffsville towards the Rainbow Crossing and over towards Sneed, a significant tornado may likely be moving up the valley there. And this is prime terrain for these tornadoes to actually strengthen. Sometimes mountains can interfere with them. You're actually coming down a big slope from the higher hills over southern Coleman and southern Blount to more of a plateau there. In fact, the valley, the plateau kind of ends in Bluffsville and you go up a ridge line. US 231 follows that. So in Bluffsville right now, you need to be in a safe place. City of Bluffsville, Rainbow Crossing, Royal, and Blount County. You need to be in a safe place as well. This will take a pass just a little bit west of Susan Moore and come up towards US Highway 278 near the Highway 231 intersection where the Rainbow Cabin Cafe used to sit. It's not there anymore. There's a couple of gas stations around that intersection. This will be west of Sneed. It could also come pretty close to Brooksville. So that's the area there along Highway 79 at US 231 where there used to be a couple of gas stations there as well. They're not there anymore, but there is a definite potential for a tornado on Highway 231 just northwest of Royal, just northeast of downtown Bluffsville. That's moving up to either there because it's Blue Springs, but this is really just one community. There's Bluffsville, Rainbow Crossing, going up 231 and Alabama Highway 79 all the way to US 278. It's a light threatening situation in eastern Coleman and western Blount County. It looks like the greatest threat is probably in Blount County, but we can't completely erase that small sliver right there along the river in the eastern edge of Coleman County, because some of these storms have had two rotations with them. Let's look at the velocity of Birmingham. We'll kind of shoot this from the bottom side and see if we can get a good look at it. Again, we're getting a good ways away from the radar here, so it's tough to see, but the velocity factor seems to be more centered around Bluffsville and Royal. A little west of Stephen Moore. This is not going to be a Highway 75 as you said. You see Stephen Moore Friday Crossing. This is passing to your west from Bluffsville to Rainbow Crossing and to Brooksville, which is the spot that's about a quarter of the way to Stephen from the Rainbow Crossing. You need to be in a safe place immediately. Let's see what we got. A tornado indicated by radar. So we're going to take the radar. And again, we're going to work all of these storms. This is one that is north of Demopolis down there in southern Greene County. And again, this is for parts of Bibb, Greene, Hale, Perry, and Tuscaloosa counties until 645. And again, right there is this tornado circulation. So again, everybody down here in Southern Beach, Portland, Alabama Power Generating Plant, Southern Greene, Southern Hale, Greensboro, everybody from Portland to Greensboro, the Warriors will be in a safe place right now. This is a very violent storm. Greene County near Portland coming up towards Greensboro. So again, wanted to show you that. Now, let's bring in Mayor Walt Maddox. Mayor, everybody wants to know what has happened in your city, so tell us what has happened. Well, right now we're in the Incident Command Center, and it appears that the damage is substantial. We know of one fatality that is likely linked to the storm that came through here just a few minutes ago. Right now, we are deploying every asset of the city to deal with the damage all across our community.
Mayor, again, we're watching some video of the tornado coming through earlier. Can you tell us some of the hardest hit areas of the city?
Well, I talked to you because these are the first reports, so some of this may change. So here's the Rosedale community along 15th Street, Bruno, all along that corridor seems to be the hardest hit areas. We know that the REMA and the current facility has been damaged. We also know that the East Duluth precinct out in Alberta has been damaged, and we're right now taking reports across the city of damage in our neighborhood.
Man, how did the Tuscaloosa police headquarters fare? Because it looked like they were awfully close to this thing.
It was awfully close. We were following it on our cameras and on your live feed from my office at that time, and they picked it there pretty well. PD is up and operational. The city is up and operational. We are at full go right now, and every resource we have is going to be with our citizens to deal with this matter. We're accepting it, and then by late tonight, hopefully we have an idea of what has exactly happened and transpired over the last few minutes.
Now, Walter, I've got probably countless mothers and dads wondering how their kids are doing, how they're doing. The University of Alabama damage to the campus there.
We've heard of reports, but they haven't been confirmed, so I caution to give any exact reports until they're confirmed. One thing I know during any emergency is what you hear in the first 30 minutes to an hour. Sometimes we have to call some taking matters back. We do know that the hospital is prepared. They're staffing up, and that we're going to be ready to deal with any emergency. And I think in about 2 or 3 hours, I'll be in a better position to give my citizens an understanding of what's happening, what we are doing to deal with it.
Okay, and tell you what, for your sake, Mayor, Jason, let's pull back. We want to show the mayor and everybody in Tuscaloosa what is ahead. The dangerous circulation has clearly exited the city of Tuscaloosa, and the good news will look like the reflectivity display. There are no tornadic storms approaching Tuscaloosa from the west. Well, I think that happens. So let's look at this one in review. We put on the reflectivity, and this is a newer storm that has popped up within the last few minutes. And again, we're just going to hold it in the last just a second because they need to get an idea of what to expect over the next few minutes as they begin their search and rescue operations there. We've got another storm that is located out around Buell and Coker and Elrod. We don't see any sign of organization with this, and there's no tornado warning on that. So at the moment, Mayor, we've got a storm to watch, but there's no sign of rotation here. And beyond that, there's nothing in cooking to the west. So I think once we get past this last batch, you'll be okay for about an hour. Can't promise that we won't be more tornadoes for the rest of the evening, but at least for the next hour, it looks like you'll be okay.
Thank you, James. We appreciate that. Okay, and there's a lot of lives today with this effort.
Thank you, Mayor, and we'll talk to you soon. All right, let's look at a storm coming up toward Birmingham now. Again, there's so many out there today. It's going to be a challenge, but we're going to work them all one at a time. This is the storm right here that produced all the damage in Tuscaloosa County coming up toward Birmingham. And again, it is a clear call to action. It is right there. There's the blue ball. This large tornado is coming right up. This is supposed to go Hugatown, Bessemer, Concord, Rock Creek, Oak Grove. The large tornado this time is passing south of Oak Grove. It's those that be familiar with the April 8, 1998 disaster that 34 people were killed. A tornado moved on a track about like that. It came from Oak Grove back up to Sylvan Springs and looked at the Track City. This one is going to take the track farther to the south. So again, this is an urgent call to people in Bessemer, in Hugatown, in Liston, Oak Grove, Concord, Rock Creek, and even Oak Grove for about 15 more minutes to be in a safe place. And again, we don't want anybody driving. Interstate 5920, that's the major thoroughfare going northwest and southeast here. Nobody should be driving on any of these highways out here in the western part of Jefferson County. Continue moving steadily to the east-northeast. Going to take us right into downtown Birmingham. So again, Wyland and Inslee, these southern powdery, these communities out in the southwestern part of Birmingham, downtown Birmingham, or the major hospitals should be on your tornado probe right now, where you've got the patients in hallways away from windows. All major businesses in downtown Birmingham should have your employees away from windows. Every restaurant should have your customers away from windows. And again, this is a tornado emergency for the city of Birmingham, and we have had major damage. One person has been killed in Tuscaloosa this afternoon from this tornado. That is very preliminary. There is severe damage in Tuscaloosa, and there's been absolutely no change in pressure with this storm. So this is a tornado emergency for the city of Birmingham. And based on some of the arrival times, and again, it is a clear-cut case where there's no doubt you have to do what's right to keep you and your family safe, you and your employees safe. Debris is falling now in downtown Birmingham. Let's go to downtown Birmingham Skycam. The debris that we're getting in downtown Birmingham it is falling from the Tuscaloosa tornado. There's a chance you might find check stubs and papers from people in Tuscaloosa. Sometimes with a severe situation like this, we might find papers from Tuscaloosa in Georgia or even around Chattanooga, Tennessee. So again, in downtown Birmingham right now, we have a situation where debris is falling from the sky. And again, this is a very, very, very serious situation. This is a tornado emergency for the city of Birmingham. There's a violent tornado coming into the western suburbs. But we have the Birmingham Tower Cam available, Monroe, or, okay, the Birmingham Tower Cam is farther west down Red Mountain. And if you're familiar with that camera, April 8, 1998, you saw the power grid. Pick it up to the radar. And again, there's the tornado right here. This is the North Johns community. That's Interstate 459. Mackleberry High School is right here. The tornado is north of McCall at this time. And again, we're going to see pretty much where it's going. There's Hueytown, Pleasant Grove, Concord. This is Warrior River Road. This is 15th Street Road right here. So if you are in any of these places we're talking about, Virginia Mines, be in a safe place. This is where 15th Street Road intersects with Warrior River Road. The old Rabbit's Barbecue used to sit right here. This is going to be a little farther south this time, and that's going to come right up through here, and clearly will be impacting Hueytown and Brighton.
Speaking of Hueytown, insulation falling in Hueytown by Hueytown High School.
Yeah, we've got debris all over downtown Birmingham, and it's probably coming from Tuscaloosa, where we got severe tornado damage. So again, the folks from Twitter and Facebook are lighting up this debris in Tuscaloosa. It's falling over the city of Birmingham. This is a violent storm. This is a tornado emergency for the city of Birmingham. Again, I cannot stress the importance of being sheltered. If you live in the Bessemer city limits, Hueytown city limits, if you live in Pleasant Grove, if you live in Concord, Virginia Mines, anywhere along 50th Street Road, be in a safe place right now. And again, this will be moving up in this direction about like that. This is, of course, the interstate down here, Interstate 5920, and that will continue moving right up toward downtown Birmingham. This is Smithfield, Western Hills Mall, just right here. Our tower cam on Red Mountain is actually overlooking Winona High School and Western Hills Mall, and that's why that might offer a better look at this thing. So, again, if you guys can get the old tower cam on Red Mountain, on the BOE tower, that would be fantastic. Okay, all the cams are down. The Central Skycam network, we've got that. But again, that's a violent circulation that's about to move right up into downtown Birmingham. And remember, there are other circulations. Encourage anybody in Greensboro, Hale County, to be in a safe place right now. Anybody through the Warrior River, between Portland and Greensboro, to be in a safe place. That's going to be moving over the parts of Perry County once it exits. So this is the one of the outbound cameras. That's going to take 65 at Oxmoor Road and Cleveland Drive.
Come on up, Hueytown, so we hear a constant roar.
Yeah, this thing is probably huge.
Play for this and look like,
well, look at the guy right up on you. And again, we're getting thousands of photographs coming in from Tuscaloosa. I promise as soon as this emergency is over, we'll go to some of the damage and we'll get specific on the number of deaths and injuries in Tuscaloosa. But again, we've got to get through this event so we don't have any more loss of life. But again, this is a violent tornado that's coming into the western suburbs of Birmingham. Maybe we can double box me in the Birmingham Skycam from top of the Grandeur building. We're probably getting this thing to a position where we're going to be able to see something. You know, this is about the rain, but we've seen this over the course of the last several years. Right now, we're looking at the wiper type of the storm, and Jason will hit that windshield wiper, and we're going to watch for where this goes. I'll tell you, it's down. We have a large, violent tornado. There's no if, it's a matter of where and when. And again, this thing is also close to Bessemer, Hueytown, Pleasant Grove, Smithfield, Powderly, Winona, Inslee, Fairfield. If I called out your community or your neighborhood, you could be in a safe place. If this extends into the downtown Birmingham area, there is a decent chance the greatest risk here will be from Red Mountain north. But for south of Red Mountain, if you're in Homewood, if you're on the campus of Stanford University, even there, we recommend you must assess this deadly situation today and be in a safe place. So as far south as Homewood, I would be in a safe place. And I know that Shelby County was mentioned in this morning. This will not affect Shelby County. This is clearly a Jefferson County problem. This is coming right down the street toward downtown Birmingham. So let's take that camera full, and we're going to we kind of work the base of this thing, and we're going to do the same thing we did in Tuscaloosa. We're looking from the top of the Daniel building back off to the west. And if you watch the country Tuscaloosa, you saw the initially we had that big fuzzy lowering. As we got closer and closer, we saw the violent tornado in Tuscaloosa. And again, we're going to be watching the western suburbs of Birmingham. If you're listening to us on radio, we're on 104.7 WGEK Birmingham. traffic in Northeast at 55 miles an hour. Keep in mind, this tornado does not have to stop and go on traffic. This thing just pressed on through here. It will be through here in a heartbeat, and that's why it's urgent to be in the first place. And again, we're looking at the cloud basin from the top of the Daniel building, right in about that spot. That's what's going to be. Now, we're going to get a better view as it gets closer. But this thing will be probably large and rain wrapped. Our sky watchers out in the western suburbs are telling us that they're hearing constant roars, 60 knots of inflow coming from John Brown into this thing. And again, let me change over to John Brown's screen. He might be on this. I know that John is off his plate. John had a couple of technical issues earlier, but let's go to John's camera right now. There it is. That's a large tornado. That looks like that's the U.S. High Sensitivity of Bessemer. That is a large tornado. It seems on Interstate 5920 in Bessemer. John Brown is right on that. Words don't do this thing justice. We have debris falling in Birmingham. The debris is coming from Tuscaloosa. It's been major severe damage in Tuscaloosa. You can hear Walmatics on the side. At least one person was killed. Others have been injured. We do not know a lot because we're in the initial stages of the damage assessment. Let's double box this if we can. We're going to put the radar in one box. We'll put John Brown's screen in the other box. And again, the large tornado is right there. Okay? And again, this is coming up a little north of Interstate 5920. John is around the Bessemer exit around U.S. Pike, looking north, looking right up into this vantage point.
I think you're starting to see it on the sky cam too.
Yeah, I think
But you see a low end. It's so difficult with the contrast to really get a good read on it.
It's there. That's a large tornado we're looking at right there coming into downtown Birmingham. Inslee, Fairfield. Okay. There's a large tornado that is down. This is the one that comes in Tuscaloosa. When we talk about long track tornadoes, this is what we mean. This has probably been on the ground now for at least the last 2 hours. It originated back in eastern Mississippi. And again, that is making a beeline to downtown Birmingham. The other box we have John Brown, who's on the interstate. And again, I firmly believe the greatest danger will be along and north of Red Mountain, downtown Birmingham, and points north. Still, though, is a course of least regret. We encourage everybody over the mountain and over it to be sheltered as well. You go farther south down toward people, this will not bother you. This is a problem mainly for Birmingham, but again, homewood is close enough. So we think that we should keep everybody sheltered. So again, we're watching the south cams.
Debris is falling from the sky, highways near Ortega. Installation is loose tile.
Yeah, and this is probably coming from the city of Tuscaloosa. This is, the kind of thing where you're going to find maybe some personal belongings of somebody that's been hit so hard in Tuscaloosa. Don't go out there and try and grab the debris right now. Do not do that. When this whole thing is over, if you find photographs or mementos or something important, hang on to it. They really appreciate that. Look at this. Look at John's camera full. Are you kidding me? There it is. Now, John is coming up on it on Interstate 5920. And he was out in the Bessemer area, out there around Battle Creek. And he was going to make that turn again. We'll go back to the double box. I just wanted to take a look at that thing before. We're double boxing this. We've got a large tornado approaching downtown Birmingham. You're seeing the lower left for John Brown and Mike Wilhelm. And from the sky cam, you're seeing from the top of the door, the earth, look at that. That thing's huge. It's a monster. This is a killing tornado. We know at least one person is killed in Tuscaloosa. We don't get like flashing the lights as they're coming east. Yeah. Now John, the people always say, why do you let these people down? John knows what he's doing. He's in a very safe spot. But other people don't have tools and Springs, Wyland. I'm calling out to you. If you live anywhere close to these places, you should be sheltered immediately. Nobody should be driving.
The football on radar is a healthy growth during the community. Just moving through based on radar presentation in Sherman Heights, Thomas, Village Creek, Forestdale, Minor, Sandusky, north end of Fairfield, Owenston, out there around the Legion Field area. This gets pretty close to Smithfield Estate. Maybe it's a historical, of course, 1970. History is Smithfield City. So anywhere in the northwest quadrant of what you might call the core of the Birmingham metro area, there is a violent tornado on the ground right now. It looks like it could be over a mile wide. It may pass by downtown just a little bit to the north, but it is not shaken up to say that we've got an all clear of downtown Birmingham whatsoever. You need to be in a safe place right now. I think we can get homeward fever of fear from this. It's going to be a little bit north of those two cities, but from downtown Birmingham, north and west, essentially from the junction, northwest of the junction, out 5920 and up I-65, up 70 and over towards Mountain Heights, Village Creek, Thomas, Pratt City, Sherman Heights, Wyland. This is on top of you right now. You do not have time to do anything other than go to the center of the house on the lowest floor and hunker down and wait for this thing to pass.
John Thomas will be a major damage in this neighborhood, that huge Concord area. And let me say this, we have other storms. We're not going to change any video here, but I want to tell everybody there's a tornado warning in effect for parts of Fayette and Lamar counties and Buffalo City. A tornado was located east of Vernon to the northeast of 55. Everybody in the path of that is Fayette in Lamar County, you be in a safe place. A tornado is located in Sawyerville, in that's near the Warrior River down the Green Hill County line, moving northeast of 45. Here in Greensboro, be in a safe place. That's a violent storm coming at you. Those are two other dangerous storms in our market, but again, we're focusing on this one because this is affecting the largest city in the state. So we have a violent tornado coming up into downtown Birmingham. And again, you saw the incredible images of this thing coming to Tuscaloosa, where the damage is so severe. We don't know exactly the loss of lives, but we don't know the injury count. Our news folks are working on that, and as soon as this emergency is over, we'll be able to come in and tell you more specifics about the damage. The police respect the fact that we're trying to keep people in advance of these storms in a very safe place. And again, there's a large west tornado in the western suburbs of Birmingham. And again, this is coming right up into the downtown area. I think it is very clear to me as a citizen that the greatest danger will be along and north of Red Mountain. So for those of you downtown Birmingham, it turns north as the extreme danger. Down to the south, in Homewood, I would say sheltered. Below that, the city of Heber, this will not affect you. At 6 o'clock, this is WBMA Birmingham, WTFC Tuscaloosa, WJFC Anson. The news at 6 o'clock starts now, and the news is away. You're looking at a large, violent tornado approaching downtown Birmingham. This is a large wave. It could be 1 mile wide. You're watching it live from the Skycam on top of the Daniel Building in downtown Birmingham. Down below that is John Brown and Mike Wilhelm. Two of our skywalkers. They are on this storm coming up Interstate 5920 from the south. They're safe, and we'll find a good vantage point as we look back at it. We'll have multiple views of this thing. But the blue ball on radar is just amazing. That's the blue ball is coming through Pleasant Grove right now. It will be coming out through Wyland and Inslee, Sherman Heights, ultimately coming out towards Thomas, Forestdale, Sandusky, Minor. The ultimate address affecting the area is just north of downtown Birmingham, perhaps skirting the area around the BJQC in downtown Birmingham. I do not know if there's any event scheduled for tonight. This is a Wednesday night. More than likely, there's not a major event down there, thank you, Lord. But if anybody is at that place, they should be sheltered. All the major hotels in downtown Birmingham should be just in a safe place away from windows, including the big high-rise hotels with the large glass windows. The Birmingham Municipal Airport should be on the tornado emergency plan now. Nobody in that airport should be near a glass window. Everybody in the Birmingham Airport should be away from windows and safe places until this thing passes. We recommend, obviously, that the aircraft is stopped. The FAA takes care of that, but we're concerned about the safety of those folks out there at the airport. So this is the blue ball that's going to be skirting the northern part of downtown Birmingham. And again, that image is just creepy. Let's take the Skycam full.
I haven't zoomed out all the way in between the entire tornado.
This is huge. I mean, you know, if we can now, let's take the Skycam full for just a moment. We'll go back to the double box. Wow. You can see the FAA facilities building
just not fast enough to actually to get anything.
And again, let's go back to our double box. We've got John Brown, who is on the Storm. Got, oh, there you go. You got the pro line there, Jason. We've got John Brown screen. Again, this is a large, damaging, violent, red tornado. It's a killer tornado. There's been lots of lots in Tuscaloosa with this as a country. And again, this is going to be skirting the northern part of downtown Birmingham. I cannot express the urgency of everybody from downtown Birmingham and Tennessee north. This is for Forestdale and Fultondale to be in a really, really, really safe place. Nobody should be driving close to this. From 965, forget it. From Mount Funky Junction north, nobody should try that up to north. If it's far north of Gardendale, I think it's a safe place. I think the close to either south of you, but from Gardendale all the way to downtown Birmingham is a safe place. And again, this thing is just a monster. You know, when you watch this thing through Tuscaloosa, it was not this wide, but the camera is zoomed out as far as it can go in terms of the width. And it's just amazing.
I'm having trouble moving it to the right, so we may actually lose this thing in a second. But if you look very carefully in the right-hand corner of the screen, you can see the speck racing into it from the roof. It's probably have inflow at 80 or 90 miles per hour just away from the car.
But we're getting reports now of houses leveled in Steeltown. And again, possible injuries there. First responders are now being called. We encourage all of the emergency rooms in Birmingham area hospitals to go on standby for triage away so that you do your emergency tornado outbreaks. The hospitals have drill for these situations. Well, now is the time to put that into use. And if there could be multiple folks coming into these hospitals,
We lost the Birmingham live feed.
again, we've got John Brown's feed. Let's look at the Red Mountain outbound camera. We'll put that in that upper box. We've got the traffic cams around Birmingham. And we're going to replace the sky cam with an outbound camera. And again, those are fixed. Obviously, we can't control those outbound cameras. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Goodness gracious. That is the Red Mountain Expressway, probably around St. Vincent's Hospital.
That's right out University looking on.
Yeah, that is incredible sight. That is a violent tornado. It came from point near University Boulevard at St. Vincent's, and that hospital is coming for the Birmingham Airport. Again, this is an urgent call for the Birmingham Airport. Get people away from windows at the airport. There's a lot of industry out there near the airport. Everybody should be properly sheltered. The industry should be shut down. Nobody should be operating at this point. You can see how some folks are turning on their flashes down there. We don't want anybody driving north into that. That's going to be coming out across Kent. There's the power flashes going on down below that. We're talking places like Kent City and ultimately East Lake and Huffman and Roebuck and Centerpoint. These are two suburbs northeast of Birmingham. But that is a violent tornado passing north of downtown Birmingham. Again, you can't get all clear to the over the mountain suburbs. This is all passing north of you, but that goes straight into the power flashes. That does not come right through the Birmingham Municipal Airport or maybe just north of there. Again, we're getting more reports of major damage in the western part of Birmingham and obviously in the northern part of Birmingham and the North Birmingham community. The area around the old Taylor Norwood out there. Be in a safe place right now. And again, this is going to continue moving over toward the Birmingham Airport. This is a little bit of a northward component of motion. It's not moving due east. And we're hoping that will carry north of the airport. But it doesn't matter wherever this thing goes. It's a life-threatening situation.
John Oshie has something to add to it. John?
We have gotten to the center here of 15th and 82 in
John is in Tuscaloosa. Let me just make it perfectly clear. We're looking at a tornado in Birmingham. John is in Tuscaloosa. John, what do you have here?
Right, here's the F4, F5 tornado, 15th Street from 82 going south is unrecognizable now for about, as far as I can see, which is about 150 or 300 yards. It looks like we got hit by 5,000-pound bomb here. The pawn shop that used to be there, the Krispy Kreme, the ex-Chevron on the corner, the Taco Casa, they're all gone.
What about the mall, University Mall?
University Mall, Express University Mall. Express University Mall took out the CBS that is across the street, across 15th from University Mall. It also got the Mattress King. There's just, I don't understand how this is going to down 15th Street, for 300 yards at least, that field will rise in there, maybe even longer.
John, trying to get the video to you. If you get your screen up, we'll take that as soon as we get rid of these tornadoes. Absolutely. And I tell you what, in that upper, there's John. He's on the tornado. You can see it on in the distance. John's coming up on it from the southwest. That's John Brown. Or John Brown, not John Oakley. Let me mention again, we've got a tornado in Hale County in Akron, 9 miles north of Greensboro, in the northeast of 50. If you are in Hale County, Greensboro north to Moundville, be in a safe place right now. That is a very dangerous tornado. We have a tornado warning for Greene, Cuba, Suffolk counties. We've got a tornado 16 miles west of Cuba to the Mississippi state line. The tornado moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. We have a report of multiple homes destroyed in Blissville from the tornado. That's the one that came out of Walker County. Again, that's the big picture. This is the tornado coming to downtown Birmingham. That's the tornado north of Greensboro. That's the new tornado near Cuba. And that is the tornado that is exited Bluff County that's coming up into the Huntsville television market. So we want to give you a big picture reset. Let's go back to the double box in the video here.
Yeah, let's take this is Brian Peters live stream. He is breaking the Atkinson Junction. Brian is on phone with Brian. What do you have?
The tornado appears to be just north of the downtown area. They're coming off the 2059 from I-65. And the tornado is just massive. I mean, it's just like a cloud on the ground. I'm trying to find the spot to get you the screen from the screen at Selena WS. But it's, the car has putting away here, David. So it's hard to, get a stuff going up. There's all the few cars on the interstate, not very many, but there's just a few. So I'm going to try to get to a spot. I'm going to try to get to a spot where I can turn the car. You can see past the BJCC, and you can see what we're seeing out the car window. And I think that's probably a pretty good view right there. I can turn the camera a little bit, and you can see where it is just north of the BJCC.
It is urgent, Brian, that John Osteen described the damage he saw in Tuscaloosa as EF4, EF5 type damage. This is serious business. And it is, Brian, this is a very rare event. And this tornado coming to the northeastern part of Birmingham is capable of producing major loss of life. And again, that tornado, let me just call out some of the neighborhoods. Huffman, East Lake, Roebuck, Centerpoint, ultimately Clarksville. You've got to be in a safe place. You have to be at this point. Again, we're watching your screen. Now, while we watch Brian's screen, and again, we're calling for everybody in the northeast part of Birmingham to be in a safe place. And again, Huffman, Roebuck, Clarksville, Roebuck, Bradley, Clarksville is right here. This thing is approaching Clarksville right now. Everybody in Clarksville, everybody in Argo, you've got to be in a safe place. This is urgent business because this is a large, violent tornado that has caused death and injury in Tuscaloosa, and that will continue moving northeast up into St. Clair County. It's basically going right up into 59. So after you go out of Clarksville, you've got Argo, then you've got Springville. So for those of you in St. Clair County, this is coming right up your way, and ultimately, Gadsden will be down the line. So again, right now, the call to action, everybody in the northeast part of Birmingham, Centerpoint, Roebuck, Huffman, Clarksville, Argo, Starkville, Argo, and then across to the St. Clair County up to Springville. Now, Isaiah Harper, we're watching this tornado in Birmingham that came through Tuscaloosa. It sounds like it is a total disaster down there. And I think we've lost him. Again, it's very challenging to get the video and communication out of these disaster areas as we have talked about. So, again, as soon as we reestablish contact with Isaiah Harper and John Oakley down there. Isaiah, just tell us where you are and what you got.
Well, it goes up on 13th Street. If you know anything about Tuscaloosa, before you go under the overpass, just before the University Boulevard, on-ramp off of McCullough Boulevard, Highway 82, it's where the Hobby Lobby, the Big Lots, the Milo's, the barbecue restaurant, the Full-Moon Barbecue, the Shell gas station across the street, the Christian Clean. I'm standing right here in the parking lot. Those businesses are no more than a completely level. It is a total mess. We have cars on top of cars, building trucks, no more people out, no more Milo's. Many of the apartments are still the biggest for the University of Alabama. We're living in privately on the apartment off campus. Those good after here, Dave.
Okay, and again, we know that there's loss of life, and we know that a lot of people are injured. We don't know. The mathematics doesn't know. Nobody knows. What they've got to do is get in there with the first responders and do search and rescue. Get people to the hospital. Get serious. Regional medical center. So, again, it is a chaotic situation in Tuscaloosa, but they aren't good. The city and the first responders that have been to these things so many times, and they're heroes, and they will get this thing done. But Isaiah, you know, be safe and go ahead.
Yeah, and right now we see a lot of people thinking about that because, of course, they push a lot of these restaurants, and we don't know if any of them were in them at the time. And, of course, a lot of them are sitting around right now. The first responders that we get are moving back and forth. You probably hear from the ambulances and the fire rescue in the background as they're trying to get to the level to make sure there's no one missing or there's no one else that's been injured. But as of right now, we have at least one confirmed fatality, and of course, it's possible that the bomb, as of right now, they have not found any more other citizens injured today.
Okay, Isaiah, thank you. This whole thing is just heartbreaking. But again, we have to carry on because this thing is far, far, far from over. Let me see the time. It is 6:14. And again, this is just going up against the deadly depression in Tuscaloosa and the western suburbs, the northern suburbs of Birmingham. It is now moving northeast. And again, Trumpville, Argo, Springville. These communities up here are at risk from this violent tornado. And again, we encourage everybody to stay sheltered. Even get back to the downtown Birmingham until the back edge of this thing passes. This is a long-track violent tornado that was produced in John Olsey's opinion, EF4 or EF5 damage in Tuscaloosa with loss of life. This is a serious life-threatening situation. This thing moves on to the northeast, moving up into St. Clair County out of Jefferson County. And if you're watching, is that Brian Green, Jason? I think this is Brian. That's Brian. Okay, this is Brian Peters from Dr. Tim Coleman. You're looking at it in two different ways. You're looking at it visually with the dash cam coming from Brian Peters' vehicle and Dr. Tim's vehicle. And of course, you're looking at it here on radar. And again, this thing, we've got debris falling from the sky. And the tragic part of this, there's places here in Tuscaloosa, the debris could fall as far away as Rome, Georgia. That's often how far the debris will carry the system. And you see debris falling from the sky, you know you have a major tornado disaster. And you've got a lot of debris in Birmingham from Tuscaloosa. The problem is we could have a lot of debris from Birmingham and Gaston. It's not to get farther away from that. So, again, that is the storm in the northeast part of Birmingham. Let's look at our Hale County storm. And what we're going to go look at that at the same time. We'll leave the weather box up, and we're going to have Brian Peters' live look at the tornado down there in that lower left-hand part of the screen. But again, right down there, you can see this tornado vortex signature that is passing well to the south of Tuscaloosa. We expect this will not affect the city of Tuscaloosa in the playoff record there. That is a very, very violent tornado signature right here that is sitting on the Hale Perry County line. This is Montville at Highway 69. That's the junction. This is Havana Junction right here where Jesse Elliott grew up. And that tornado is in the tornado part. This is Bibb County right here. So again, that is moving in the direction of Centerville and Brent. So nobody should be on Highway 25 between Greensboro and Brent. If you are in Brent, if you are in Centerville, be in a safe place now. Please do not take any chances with this. And I would say if Bibb County is far north of West Washington, be in a safe place. As far south as Randolph, be in a safe place. That is a violent tornado signature that is sitting on the Bibb-Hale County line coming up towards Centerville and Brent. So that is violent tornado in our television market right now. And again, back to the south, we have another signature we saw back down into here. Again, there is a evidence of circulation north of Demopolis. But clearly the big signature is this one right here approaching Centerville and Brent. And again, what can you say? We've had lots of life today. We've had incredible damage. And we still have that going on right now. So Centerville and Brent, you've got to be sheltered. This significant tornado index is a 13.0. The scale we thought stopped at 10. So let's go back to our double box, and then I want to show the situation northeast of Birmingham. And again, we're going to do some bouncing between the lines.
Let's go to the Birmingham sky cam. We have another walkout passing over just north of downtown Birmingham. Yeah, secondary circulation. I cannot hand the tower cam any farther to the right. Can we go back to that Algot cam? The one in front of the St. Vincent's is looking back to the north. We've got a clear shot of a walkout moving just just north of downtown Birmingham. So a secondary circulation has developed. There may or may not be a tornado involved. If you guys can pop up that Aldott cam on the Red Mountain Expressway looking north in near-St. Vincent.
So just real quickly, let's go Mr. Bass from the airport. Sir, can you tell us if there was any damage out there? I'm sorry.
That's okay, that's okay. Right now what we have done is we have not experienced damage, but we have evacuated the concourses and have passengers in a safer location within the airport.
Okay, well, that's fantastic. You know, this is a very close call for you. Is the airport operational now, and if not, when do you expect it to get back to normal out there?
Well, we are open. However, we don't have come in right now. There's been delays. So we are just encouraging anybody that is traveling because of the airline find out what, if any updated flight information.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that. We're glad to know that there's no major damage out there. Thank you so much for talking with us.
Thank you.
So the Birmingham airport is okay. It passes north of the airport now. Nationwide Expressway, we got a Skycam that is right across the mountain road at near Interstate 59. And again, we're kind of blocked in that particular quadrant. But, so we got that Aldott camera. You're talking about Denver, the one at Roebuck. Okay, it went down. But again, this is a violent thunderstorm that is producing a large tornado in the northeastern part of Birmingham. And again, this is moving northeast. It seems as though, and I don't want to lessen this at all, the signature is not as intense as it was when it came to the western suburbs. And again, we noticed there was a secondary circulation back over downtown Birmingham. It's seen nicely from our Skycam in downtown Birmingham. So again, because it's out of respect for the secondary circulation, we advise everybody in the Birmingham metro to stay in a safe place for about the next 15 to 30 minutes. And again, the main circulation is out to the northeast. We'll check the velocity display on the sensation. Now that the reflectivity is getting a little noisy, we'll put that on the velocity display, and this will probably tell the story a whole lot better. It's done an excellent job of doing that today. And again, it's right through here. Circulation pretty quick. The secondary circulation to Kansas City and the airport that is not an indication of the tornado. We've seen a wall cloud out there, but again, we've got this big circulation coming up into Preston and Argo. It's not as organized as it was 30 minutes ago. No, this is maybe two different things that could be happening here. First of all, the circulation that's to the west, maybe a supercell is developing and robbing at some of its energy. So we have a circulation wall cloud that is coming over the area north of downtown Birmingham. So that may be robbing this and interrupting the circulation a little bit. And two, we may have a terrain issue. Typically, it doesn't happen every time, but usually when a large tornado starts to get interrupted and flow with mountains and rough terrain like we have up here in northeast Jefferson County, that will cause us to, we could sometimes completely dissipate. I don't think that's happened yet. I don't think we have a completely dissipated tornado. What we do have is what we might term an interrupted circulation. So in northeast Jefferson County, we still have a great potential for a tornado on the ground near Truckville. And we're watching that south wind. It's going to have some extremely good inflow. We're looking at a south wind of 19 gusting into the 50s. The peak wind out there at 52 miles per hour. The dew point still at 70, so the atmosphere is still rich enough over northeast Jefferson County for this to be a very powerful tornado. But the terrain may be interrupted a little bit. We'll see what happens with this. And that's always an experiment. You never want to count on the terrain interrupting it, but sometimes you can do that. That reports of major damage in Forestdale, major damage in Pratt City, major damage to Birmingham Station 18. This is all from this violent tornado that came through Birmingham. And again, the warning continues for parts of Blount, Jefferson, and St. Clair. The tornado is located around the circulation is done around Crestfield, Crossville, Clay, Argo. And again, at this point, it looks as though the organization has been is Interstate 59 headed northeast, and I think clearly that from all indications, the storm structure is not the same as it was between Tuscaloosa and the western and northern suburbs of Birmingham, where there's major damage. And again, I'm telling you, the damage in Tuscaloosa is bad. It is very bad in the area between University Mall and VCH Regional Medical Center on McFarland Boulevard. And we've got reports of major damage in the western part of Birmingham, around Kingstown and Pleasant Grove. Brick structures have been completely destroyed in Fultondale. Yeah. Again, this is the fact that we saw that large tornado that came through the Birmingham metro. Again, it looks pretty bad. We're getting reports of reset houses, total destruction in Fultondale. And again, for the study in Grayson Valley, it's Sutton and Clay. We still need to stay in the safe place. And again, let's take John's camera full, the Skywatcher camera. I think it still looks pretty good from that vantage point, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty a walk out there. It doesn't look as good on radar, but sometimes it just doesn't. Radar is not the end-all be-all. Looks like it's about the thunderstorm, but there are so many other factors that play into that. Now, just noticing, I want to stay on this image. The tropical cyclone, the wind has shifted west to 26, and the rain stops. So I think that mesocyclone, what we might term as the Bears Cave, is right over Crestwell right now. That cyclone might be on the southern end of it. That would give us that west wind that's about 20 to 40 miles per hour. But the tornado would like to be Grayson Valley or a little bit north of there. And we'll stick with John here. I think he's going to have a better shot at it. I'll tell you what, let's look at the tropical cyclone right now. The wind is just howling up there. It was calm, and now it's howling to keep trees and just waving. The mesocyclone going right over it. Yeah, the wall-side mesocyclone right on top of Crestwell. If there's a tornado, it may be just over the ridge because our wind direction is westerly. And in fact, that may be the tornado we're seeing there. It's just hard to tell because we're looking uphill and trying to keep these trees to the top.
All right, and let's take the macro pro. I just wanted to show you a damage shot from Tuscaloosa. You'll see a lot in coming hours. That is McFarland Boulevard. And let me tell you what, this is a big one. I have great fear that we have significant loss of life. If we get away with only one fatality, then the warning system is amazingly working well today. But that is McFarland Boulevard out there just north of University Mall. And that is incredible. So again, the search and rescue procedures in progress in Tuscaloosa right now. So just wanted to show you that. Let's go back to the radar. And let's take a look at our Centerville branch storm. We're going to bounce back between these two storms. And I'll be honest with you, between this storm northeast of Birmingham and the storm approaching Centerville branch, the big county storm has the better structure. You've got to pay attention to the boats again. But this one right here is just the tough stuff right here. This is the one we're going to watch now. This is coming right up into Centerville and Brent. And again, that's US 32. That's a tornado. This could be a large, violent tornado. It looks like it might be closer to Brent than Centerville. Brent is down on the north side of the highway. Centerville is on the south side up on the hill. This is US 82 right here. That's Alabama Highway 5. There is a possible tornado. And again, that's going to be coming up very close to Brent. So from downtown Brent back to the northwest, that's the greatest concern. And again, that's going to be crossing Highway 5, maybe close to West Washington. Centerville, I honestly think the worst will be most of you, but because of the respect of this day and the violence we've seen with the weather, Centerville and Brent, both cities, the Twin Cities should be sheltered right now in a small room, lowest floor, with the center away from windows. As a violent situation will be passing very close to Brent, trying to John Brown screen. We'll take that. Again, what we're watching is various screens. It looks like John's getting into the rain check. John is northeast of Birmingham, and I honestly think that the organization has diminished a little bit. But as Jason said, it doesn't really matter. I mean, because it doesn't look that good on radar. You still do what you got to do. You got to be in a safe place. These storms today, that storm northeast of Birmingham has produced extensive, widespread damage. We've had loss of life in Tuscaloosa, major damage in the western and northern suburbs of Birmingham. There's a news to Birmingham Airport that passes north of there. We're fortunate there. A couple of other quick notes. Let's go back to that radar. This is a good look at the big picture. I know that there are other storms out there. We have one that's showing up here in Winston County. Let's take a look at that. This is a severe storm that could possibly produce a tornado that is sitting on the Winston-Walker County line. And this thing is off the coast of Nauvoo, and that is moving northeast. So again, call the action folks along Highway 195, Alabama Highway 5, ultimately Highway 257 around Arley. You can be in a safe place. There's in Arley, that's over to Poplar Springs, Nauvoo, Poplar Springs, Arley, and Speedway. That is the circulation coming towards you and all. This time of night, we did this 2 times over the years. I'll just say this, storm approaching you. You might want to assume there's a tornado nearby. Very safe place. There's so many out there, it's going to be hard for us to work these things one at a time like we typically do. So if you have a storm that is approaching you, I would recommend that you go to your safe place, even if we did not expect to do that. You'd have to use your own judgment tonight because there's so many things that have happened here. There's a tornado warning in effect for our Walker and Winston County for this storm. The storm is located in Nauvoo, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. And again, we've got the other tornado that is approaching Brent, moving northeast at 50. That will be affecting Brent and possibly West Boston. And again, for those of you from Trussville, Clay, Trussville, up in Springville, be in a safe place. All right, let's come in now and take a look at some video from many down Tuscaloosa. We've got some storm damage. So, Jenny, can you hear me? This is James. moving northeast over to St. Clair County, and one near Nauvoo and Poplar Springs, moving northeast toward Harley. If you have a storm approaching you tonight, the best thing to do is just to go to a safe place. That's the storm in Greensboro, possible tornado, downtown Greensboro. We've got this very, very dangerous storm right here. That is the debris ball. It's going to be passing very close to Brent. Moving northeast, it might just skirt the northern part of Brent, but obviously nobody should be on US 32. There's this large tornado right there continuing to move to the northeast. And again, we'll see the deal, but keep on moving in that direction. It's going to be a problem for Shelby County. This is Calera, this is Alabaster, Montevallo, City Ridge, Helena Point. So that large tornado is going to be an issue for Shelby County. So if you're watching it from Shelby County, just be aware that it's on the way. And again, Centerville, Brent, West Boston, you should be sheltered right now in a safe place until the storm passes. And like we talked about, with any storm that happens to come through tonight, wherever you are, if you're within the sound of my voice on the television side, you need to be in a safe place. I realize there's people watching worldwide on the internet, but we're focusing on those folks at home, folks here that are watching this. Again, we've got the last string up from Phil Spector. So here's a continuation of the tornado warning. This is for parts of here. Chilton, Hale, and Perry counties. And it's up until 7:15. That's for the storm near Greensboro, moving northeast to 55.
Just got reports of 12 and miles from Tuscaloosa actually are going to the hospital. That would have been right in the spot that fit. So that's where that debris is. We're seeing debris falling all over the place. So it's safe to say that if a storm is to your southwest, and you start seeing things like insulation fall out of the sky, smaller or even larger pieces of debris, you need to be in a safe place now. And I would suggest that southwest Shelby County, Alabaster, City Ridge, Montevallo, as James mentioned a moment ago, there's a good chance that this storm, if it's able to hold together and maintain the circulation, which it should, because this is an untapped part of the state. There has been hardly any storm field since the one came through in the wee hours of the morning before sunrise. So we have extremely unstable air mass up there in the southwest area of Shelby County, northern Wood County. So there's no real reason why this supercell should not continue to maintain its circulation as it comes north. Centerville, likely through Brent, comes up near Alabama Highway 25. It's more than likely it's going to affect Montevallo more than it would Alabaster. That's a very, very close call this morning.
Yeah, let's take the internet computer again. I changed the screen over to old screen, and again, the bandwidth is going to be very static with everybody using cell phones in Tuscaloosa. That is a live stream coming from John Olsen. John is on the scene of that severe damage down in Tuscaloosa, and again, we're going to work between the ongoing tornado emergencies and the damage as best we can. The first priority for the rest of the evening will certainly be for the tornado emergencies that are in progress. It's 6:36, and again, we could give, I don't know how long, but we'll stay here through the night until this thing is over. And the next tornado that will affect major population centers will be this storm that is near Brent. A violent tornado is very close to Brent and Bibb County, moving northeast, and that's going to be affecting Shelby County. And again, you can see that the debris ball is right there. At US 32, Alabama Highway 5 is right there. And it looks like the tornado is going to be maybe passing just a little west, northwest of Brent, but it's going to be awfully close. And again, we still recommend everybody in Centerville and Brent be in their tornado safe place. 12.8 on the significant tornado index, which again, technically is a 0 to 10 scale. These numbers are off the chart today. That's Alabama Highway 5. And again, the deal is that's going to be close across into Shelby County. So if you are in Montevallo or City Ridge, that will be the point of entry, and that will ultimately be moving up toward Alabaster. And if it stays together, we might have an issue in Chelsea and places like that. So we're just giving you a long heads up. And unfortunately, based on the atmospherics, this is not the kind of night where the tornadoes and the severe storms just die. They pop up and they die. These are long track, violent tornadoes, and we warned about this today when we were afraid that this would happen. And sure enough, we've had that this evening. Up in West Boston, you might be getting some debris falling from the sky, maybe some areas down to the south of there. But again, that will be moving steadily northeast. We advise nobody traveling on Alabama Highway 5 between Brent and West Boston. So let's go for a storm northeast of Birmingham. The storm clearly has lost some of its structure, but that doesn't mean that it's not dangerous.
We saw a clear report of a tornado on the ground on Blackjack Road in St. Clair County.
And that would probably make sense. And again, the structure looks good. It does. I mean,
It has ramped up. Now, it's gotten used to that terrain. That's typically what it likes. So, again, Oldendale is here, and this large tornado would be beginning with excellent. That looks like very violent structures. That's Alabama Highway 174. It runs from Oldendale back over to Springdale. It comes through Argo and Margaret. And again, that's going to keep on moving northeast. This is the split. This is Asheville. Asheville High School is right here. That's US 231 down to Park City. US 411 down to Oldendale. Everybody from Oldendale and Springdale and St. Clair Springs. That's Alabama Highway 23 coming up for Asheville. You can be in a safe place. The St. Clair Correctional Facility. Everybody should be in a safe place until this thing passes. That is a ramped up large tornado. It's produced major severe damage, loss of life in Tuscaloosa, major severe damage in the Birmingham Metro, and that will continue moving northeast up in the general direction of Gadsden. That will be the next major city involved in this thing. So clearly, for those folks that are located in St. Clair County, be in a safe place until this thing passes. That is coming up in the direction of Asheville, Oldendale, St. Clair Springs, Asheville, River Junction, Steele, safe place right now. This tornado went to Coleman County and Morgan County because of the storm that's in Winston. That storm will likely pass just a little bit northwest of the city of Coleman, but it's going to come off the coast. We already have significant damage in Coleman from the first storm of the day. So here's Coleman County.
I'm sorry, check that screen real quick.
Clear light.
This is Forrestville. Is it Forrestville or Fultonville? It's clear faster screen.
He said, I know you said
Fultonville. I got Fultonville. I just want to show you what it looks like. This is the first video coming out of Fultonville. That's US 31. It's a mess. The big large tornado came right through Fultonville, and that is a big mess.
And that's just how wide this thing was. This thing is gigantic. It was from Fultonville to just Northville.
Yeah, that's it. Again, this damage does not look as severe as the Tuscaloosa damage, not the rest of anything here. That's clearly a life-threatening situation up there. And again, this is coming from City Faster, one of our skywatchers. But just you get rid of this new one to call out. I'm going to interrupt that one. Get that on the air. Let's leave that frame up on Jason to describe the Coleman situation.
Yes, the new one for Coleman County is the storm that has not moved into the county yet. It's still sitting a little south of Double Springs. It has a very well-defined location. It likely has a hail force. It's intense. And the environment still has not been completely reviewed from the storms that we've had earlier. So northwest Coleman County, looking at certain places like Baldwin, Jones Chapel, Vinemont, the city of Coleman, especially north and west parts of the city of Coleman. Again, maybe just a touch northwest, maybe a couple of miles northwest of where the initial tornado came through. Vinemont and West Point. And then the Polygon also goes across the interstate in US 31 up Highway 69 again. It's Fairview, it's Simcoe, and to the northwest side of Holly Pond. So Berlin, Holly Pond, Fairview, South Vinemont, the city of Vinemont up near the Coleman Airport, West Coleman County out towards the Jones Chapel and Baldwin, and really a little bit west about 65, and I would say north of Highway 69. So west of the interstate, north of Bremen, Brushy Pond, and Springdale and Dodge City, a possible tornado coming out of Winston County will cross through Coleman County. And while we're at it, let's get to where this is in Winston County. The storm itself is approaching the city of Arden from the west. We've got a well-defined location right there. It's almost over Leeds High School. This will cross over the highway and get to Coleman County very quickly. So if you're in southeast Winston County, you need to be in a safe place. I want to hit this from the Columbus, Mississippi area and get a little better shot at it, see if we can see any difference in the way it's formed. And it does look a little different, but it seems to be more of a circular shape to the supercell itself. There's strong gradient on the south side of it near Arden, though, is the indication for the possible tornado received. And the velocity display on this is still pretty impressive. It's not quite the same magnitude of the storms that are happening in the south, but that's still a pretty strong rotation based on the radar coming from Columbus, Mississippi. It's moving over Arden now. This will move into southwest Coleman County, likely clipping the northern edge of Smith Lake, staying north of Brushy Pond, this time closer to Spray and Ardell, and then Jones Chapel in west Coleman County. You may be one of the first communities that are in line for that.
We're watching this damage coming from Tuscaloosa. John Oakey's camera, and again, please, we're going to continue to broadcast these